Alrighty, guys, good evening. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning in effect. But before we dive into this, we're going to make sure we're all set up to ready to go here. Give me 1 second. Perfect. All right, this is going to be in the UP. As we've been looking at and talking about here as these storms move up toward the UP. This is going to be for the counties of the Delta and Menominee. This is going to go until 11:45 Eastern, 10:45 Central Time, as these counties are in Central Time. But this warning is indicating that spotters have confirmed wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. The wind threat is observed. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So it's a step up from your regular severe warning in general. So what that basically just means is we're going to have some really intense winds with this storm as it moves through the Delta Menominee County area. Places like Harris, Spalding, Nado, or Nadu, Daggett. Other areas here, looking at some townships, trying to get some other areas. Looks pretty rural. Gurley, Hannahville, Island View, Ford River. Escanaba is just outside that warning, but you guys definitely should be on alert as the storm moves your way. Looking at our velocity, we do see some indication of some stronger pockets of wind along this line right here as that pushes up into the Harris area. All right, where storm does not look, too impressive here on radar, although the radars here are quite a good ways away, but it's really hard to get a good pinpointed, accurate depiction of how strong these winds are, just because the radars here kind of split between looking at a couple thousand feet up in the atmosphere, so it's not always going to be an accurate depiction in general. I'm going to go ahead and loop this for you guys, though. Take it out and let it run through. So again, Delta, Menominee counties until 10:45 Central, 11:45 Eastern time. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. And this is going to be confirmed 70 miles per hour wind gusts here, along with this line as it pushes to the northeast. So outside of that, we do have a couple other areas we're going to be watching up to the north near Iron Mountain, pushing through Iron Mountain up toward the Marquette area. Also down here in the lower part of Michigan, take the Green Bay radar here. We are seeing these storms that are beginning to gust out, so they are weakening. We see the gust front here on radar out in front of these storms. Does indicate that these storms are weakening, which is honestly great news. But we are seeing some development down here to the south in northern Illinois and parts of southern Wisconsin, which we did not expect these to strengthen like they have, but they are. We'll see if they hold out, but if they do hold out, that may work into West Michigan here over the next several hours. We're going to watch these. They're not too impressive at this point. Hopefully they don't become anything impressive, but the chance is certainly there. Leave that there. Pop into some of these comments. This is going to be for the UP of Michigan, Menominee and Delta counties until 10:45 Central, 11:45 Eastern.
That warning includes St. Martin Island and the St. Martin Lighthouse, which is part of Menominee County, I believe.
Places like Bailey's Harbor, Sister Bay here. Trying to get some other areas potentially. Ford River, Bark River, Spalding. It looks pretty rural. The population in this doesn't appear to be that large, which is good news.
Again, for people who are asking why there wasn't anything today, this is a nocturnal event. So even though the risk was in effect all day, the risks that are issued by the Storm Prediction Center are in effect until the end of the day time period, forecasting period, which is actually 12Z in the morning, which converted to Eastern time is 8 a.m. Eastern. So this forecast goes up until sunrise tomorrow morning. So it's something you want to take note of if this line of storms can stay together and move itself across the lake. So again, we'll watch that closely later tonight, but right now the main focus is up here in the southern portions of the UP.
Looking at the line that's crossing the lake currently, it is pushing up in toward, we're going to say, Traverse City, Manistee areas here, although it is weakening. The big question is how strong is this going to be as it arrives, but it's also moving more so to the northeast as well. So again, we may not see too much in the way of eastward progression with this very quickly. It's going to take a while to get across the lake here. And that lake is on the colder side, so it should actually work to limit that overall threat. So text of the warning does say that storm spotters in Marinette estimated 70-mile-per-hour winds, so it's estimated, not measured. Winds at as of 9:53 Central, which would be 10:53 Eastern time. So that is what prompted the warning here. Looking at the radar from the Marquette area, it does appear that these winds at the upper levels, at least, are quite strong here. Might have some kind of like a shear line going on there, Joel, near the Daggett area, Stevenson area.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
But that could be an area to watch here in the future. Again, there's a pretty low chance of a tornado being possible with these storms, but we're getting some really quite intense winds. I don't know why it's in meters per second. Let me see if I can change that. You have a radar up for a second, Joel?
Yeah, I do. I'm switching it over to Marquette really quick because my velocity scale for some reason is showing just reds and brighter reds for storm relative velocity. Ooh, there you go.
I'm gonna try to change this over to miles per hour. I gotta figure out how to do that real quick.
Take a look at that pink nevertheless there in Menominee County.
Right, I'm trying to get that into miles per hour to get a good indication of that, but I don't see how to change that. I know there's a way to do it.
Oh, I don't have my I'm gonna share my screen really quick.
There it is. Found it. Go ahead.
All right. Is it up?
It is. Right. I just want to let you know that the wind gust on Omega here is saying 107 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm. I was about to point that out. Yep. You can see that. So my velocity table only goes to 100 knots for some reason. So it's maxed out right here just to the east of Kearney. But again, this is at 5,500 feet above the ground. So it's not completely to the surface, but still a really good sign of some extremely damaging winds moving across the area. And thus why the National Weather Service Marquette went and decided a considerable severe thunderstorm warning was needed for this portion of the state.
It does look a little sus there too, Joel. Just going to mention that again.
It has a little kink to it. Yeah.
So have to watch that close. We hang up into the Harrison, Spalding, and Escanaba area here. The storm itself is moving fairly quickly here, roughly about 50 to 60 miles per hour. So this is moving pretty quickly. So it'll be on top of you before you know it. Yes, 107 miles per hour. Of course, that's a couple thousand feet off the ground, but still very intense winds showing up here on radar.
Yeah, anyone downstream towards Schaefer, Escanaba, Bark River even here as it heads up into, I believe, Delta County it is, once it crosses the eastern time there. Definitely tell them take shelter. These are some winds you do not want to mess around with. Could be capable of bringing down many trees.
Just knowing the UP in general, probably a lot of forests up in that vicinity. I'm not familiar with the UP's layout besides like Mackinac, Marquette area, but assuming there's a lot of trees up there.
It's kind of a mix. There's a little bit of farmland in that area. Kind of flat too. Ryan's hiding from me.
No, I was gonna see if my camera was working or not, but it's
Looked like it.
It did, but I don't like the angle of it, so I'm gonna leave it off for now.
I'll leave it up to chat. I don't think they mind. Yes, please feel free to share the stream with anyone that's living in the UP. As of now, this is the main focus point. I'll let them know. Take shelter if you live in Menominee and portions of Delta County. Go ahead, Ryan.
I'm just checking out, waiting for the new scan here. Oh, they downgraded that now to 60, looks like. So no longer considerable. It's now radar indicated as well. Radar observed looks like. Or not radar observed, but radar confirms 60 now. Oh, no, new warning. They issued a new warning, actually. Or no? I'm confused about this. The south warning here is 70. There's actually another warning up here for the Harris-Escanaba area for 60. So there's two areas here.
So they did downgrade it.
Okay, this one's down here for Wisconsin, looks like. Where's my state lines at? Okay, yeah, that's for Wisconsin. So yes, they did downgrade this for the Harris-Spalding area here. So 60-mile-per-hour winds still observed. So still it's a lot of gusty winds. And like we've been talking about here, radar's indicating these winds are quite strong. Right there in the Spalding-Harris area. But if we can zoom out here, we see, I'll go ahead and draw this for you guys. There's a squall line type of shear line right here. That's your gust front as it pushes off to the northeast. So that's going to be where the heaviest wind gusts are going to be. You can easily depict that, which when you can easily depict it like that, typically it's a lot stronger speaking in terms of strength. And these winds are still showing upwards of 90 miles per hour. Again, this is still several thousand feet off the ground here. I believe we're going to have some help here once Mike gets home from work. So we'll have a six eyes on the radar here once again tonight.
Yeah, don't let your guard down if you are living downstate, Lower Peninsula. Still potential that this line could fill in, but at the current time, we're not anticipating as much, especially if you live along the line south of US 10. But we will be up for a while.
Northern lower would be the most. Yep, northern lower would be in line for these storms currently in Illinois, Wisconsin. If we were to track these off, we're looking probably somewhere along this line right here. So north of Grand Rapids up toward Traverse City, Gaylord, Alpena, north of Mount Pleasant, more than likely. But we got a long ways to go for those. They could weaken, they could strengthen. We're just not going to get into that just yet. But yeah, take it easy tonight over in the Lower Peninsula. Know that there's a risk later on potentially. But, it's a huge, it's like 50-50 at this point. We don't know how those are going to hold out.
Mm. And we are live on Facebook and YouTube tonight. Fortunately, we aren't able to go live on X due to analytical problems. So If you're watching on any of these platforms, feel free to subscribe and follow us. And like the stream helps the algorithm. Might end up sharing it with somebody that you don't know, putting it in their feed to somebody to completely random. So again, feel free to like the stream, helps us out and helps out your fellow Michiganders.
The more building of following and getting the UP, the better, because most of our following is from the LP. So we do cover the UP. We were live strictly for the UP a few days ago. We get asked all the time if we do cover the UP, and the answer is yes, all the time. Most of the time, nothing happens up there, which is good news. But yes, we do indeed cover.
Good point, Carolyn. If you know anybody that's looking to become a Chaser Partner Network member, we are desperately looking for people that do live in the UP. So if there's any diehard chasers up there that have been doing it for a while, have experience, know where to do or where to go and what to do in the event of a severe thunderstorm, feel free to send a message our way.
That goes as well for the UP, but also for Northern Lower, near like Gaylord, Alpena, up there. That's another big need we're going to have.
I believe I'm the furthest north out of all the Chaser Partner Networks and MSC staff.
You are.
Here in Mount Pleasant.
And ironically, out of the staff, I'm the only person on the east side besides, I believe, Chris Mundy and Christina.
Yeah. We've got a huge Lansing and West Michigan following or staff.
Yep. I believe Rob is also from Flint, so we also have a few others, but otherwise, the majority of you guys are on the west and mostly on the west side.
Jamie, I'd say probably 50-50 for you guys. If you live kind of near US 10, kind of take it with a extra precaution tonight if it extends far enough south. But model runs today, I've kind of been picking up on it, maintaining strength across the lake and being north of US 10. So if you live anywhere north of US 10, because it's an east-west road, then you should definitely take extra precaution tonight. There's your gust front there.
I wonder, Joel, if that could spark additional stuff as it pushes east. The boundary's going east, but the storms are going north.
Mm-hmm.
To watch that. As this boundary pushes inland here toward Manistee and Traverse City, we have to watch for additional development along that. Because these boundaries here, these lines coming out of the storms are outflow winds, which are colder winds that can act as a trigger of lift. And what that means is it can help updrafts get up and going. Updrafts mean storms. So we'll have to watch that. These are all popping off severe down here in Wisconsin near Madison. Those are also pushing up to the northeast. But again, those look to be in line for more so northern lower next several hours. This is not going to be an imminent threat. This is going to be more so a late, probably 3-4 a.m. type of event here. Well, this it looks like it is trying to push more eastward now, Joel, with this line, perhaps towards like Traverse City, Petoskey areas.
Yeah, I was just about to say anywhere north of probably Manistee right now, over towards Cadillac and Kalkaska, up towards Traverse City and Beulah, as well as Empire and Leland. You guys are in the nowcasting right now for our potential for some strong damaging winds moving on shore. Anywhere else right now, not so much, other than the fact that we do have that severe thunderstorm warning up there in the UP. We're also watching, closing in on Marquette as well behind the scenes here on a very potent gust front that's also moving into Marquette proper, looking for kinks on that. It is kind of on the north end, kind of near where the low is, so you have a little bit of extra lifting mechanism there. So we'll keep a close eye on that as well as it heads into Marquette, because it can do some funky things when you're closer to the low like that. But right now we're just seeing pretty much damaging straight line winds, especially there down near Escanaba.
If you don't mind, Joel, take your radar. I'm going to do some link posting real quick.
Okay.
I'll be here if you need me though in the background. I'm just going to quick post a couple links.
Sounds good. So these potentially damaging winds are moving into Bark River here in the next 5 minutes, as well as Schaefer, Escanaba. You're going to be in probably more in 10 to 15 minutes. Eventually, Gladstone within the next half hour. And then looking
Joel,
at that,
new SWS out for, hold on, the same line here, Menominee and Delta through midnight, winds of 50.
so would that be an extension of this warning then?
It's a statement, so they're foregoing the
Right.
warning here once these move out.
Okay. So it's all of Delta?
I don't have GR2 pulled up, unfortunately, but the IEM graphic, yeah, all of Delta and northeastern Menominee.
Sounds good. So that would be this box right here that encompasses Gladstone, Perkins, Nama, Garden, and Fairport here in southern Delta County, as well as probably Rock will be included in it. As you can see, the damaging winds are where these darker blues are located on the right side radar, which is our velocity product. That's inbound versus outbound winds. Left side is your general rain. Base reflectivity is what we call it. Heavier rain will be in the reds and the pinks. You have a couple pink specks within the line here heading towards St. Martin Island, which is currently in that severe thunderstorm warning.
Continues the warning per Marquette. This is going to be for Delta Menominee. So they're going to let that expire here as that line pushes towards Escanaba, and then they issued the SWS out ahead of that. But the warning does continue for that line through that Escanaba area.
There you go. Why is there a triangle above the special weather statement?
Is my radar full or is it yours?
Mine is, but you can take yours back.
No, it's cool. I'm still doing something here.
My internet's really slow right now for some reason.
You're coming through just fine.
Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm having some internet issues right now.
Yep, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I just noticed that special weather statement. That is weird. That is.
Sure why they put that up there.
Sometimes I believe it's just they're trying to click out of their box when they're making the warning or the advisory, and they click a couple extra times and they don't mean to. They might correct their. I would say if they do correct it, probably just edit the post because they'll probably just change that special weather statement out. Imagine there's a really nice shelf cloud coming across the lake right now.
Yeah, I wish we had eyes on that or cameras to look at, but
yeah,
it's dark.
Yeah, Lower Peninsula. We'll worry about you guys when these storms move in. For now, you can kind of rest, take a breather, but definitely keep us on in the background just in case things start to get warned here as they move into northern lower. Southern Lower Peninsula kind of going to be later in the evening or later in the overnight hours, and we're going to be up for a while. These are moving off to the northeast at a pretty reasonable clip.
I'm getting 60. Do you want to mention that there could be some stronger gusts heading up in toward Marquette? Radar beams pretty close proximity. We're getting close to 40, 50 in spots just south of Ishpeming. So if you guys are out ahead of this line, you could definitely be getting some brief gusty winds as it moves through. Only one warning in effect here. Down here still expires in 9 minutes. It's going to be for Delta, southwestern Delta, and northeastern Menominee counties. Christine asked for the Newberry area. Eventually, yes, but for now, you got probably an hour to hour and a half before impact for you.
Yeah, prayers for Greenfield, Iowa, for those who do pray. They got hit pretty well today. The damage path through town is very narrow, but it's very, very significant, and it's really devastating to see that. So keep them in your thoughts tonight as you head to bed. My throat is really scratchy. I need some water. I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. About 60 to 90 minutes, Christine. So an hour to an hour and a half to translate that into hours. Yeah, we were watching that too. We had Chandler is actually out there for the Greenfield Tornado in Iowa today, as well as our partner chaser Robert Fari. We also have a couple of our buddies who are in group chats in Michigan go out there to chase. Yeah. So again, guys, if you're watching from the lower part of Michigan, do you want to take my radar for me, Joel? If you can do me a favor there.
It's already on my radar.
Or no, my radar. I meant.
Which one?
Omega.
Okay.
Just looking at the incoming storms here. So this goes for the entire lower peninsula here. So I'm going to overlay the SPC outlook here. This is going to be your SPC risk areas here. So the highest risk they're saying is in this area of orange. Second highest risk in yellow here. And then back down here in southeast, it's a even lower risk there in green. All right. We are not sure how these storms across Wisconsin here, back down through Illinois, are going to act. The environment is, in fact, these storms are actually dying, Joel, in Illinois. So the atmosphere is capped. Instability is weakening. These storms, we have no idea if they're going to continue or if they're going to weaken. Right now, they popped up. They look good for a little bit there, but now they're weakening. We have one storm trying to remain, maybe a couple storms here. But that's going to be, if these develop, if they hold, that's going to be lower Michigan's risk. Right now, we have no idea how it's going to pan out. So if you're asking for like Kalamazoo, if you're asking for Lansing, Detroit, Flint, we don't know just yet, but we will say it's looking like it's going to be late, like 4 or 5 in the morning. It's likely not going to be intense, okay, if there's going to be anything at all. Just want to point that out and get that out of the way. I see a lot of questions asking about Lower Michigan. You guys are fine for now. That storm in Escanaba here is pushing in toward Gladstone. It is about to exit the warning here, so we'll see if they extend it. Would think probably not, given they put the SWS, SWS out.
Looks like a new box there.
Yeah, it's a gigantic box. Just got it on my end here. It's going to be for all of this entire line, basically, from Big Bay, Marquette, Munising, Steuben, Manistee, Fairport, all within that SWS. It's going to be a giant, one of the larger SWS we have. Winds up to 50. This line is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. We've been talking about that gust front here. We can highlighting it on radar. You can see it from Escanaba all the way up toward Marquette. That's going to be your heavier type of winds there. So these do have some risk for severe potential, although I don't think we have any reports yet confirming that. So they're likely just going to go with that SWS there for 50 and call it good until we get any confirmation of intense, more intense winds happening.
Yeah, leading hazard is just damaging winds. Again, that risk for tornadoes and hail today, very, very low, but non-zero.
We actually have a pretty good amount of wind shear here tonight. The issue is we don't really have, number one, instability, but also we have a cap in place, which is going to limit the overall updraft potential with these storms, which is basically just going to say in easy terms, the risk for tornadoes is quite low. But with these QLCS type of lines, we never rule them out. But if we had surface updrafts here, it would be a more of a concern. So we saw a really basically, I guess we can say, outbreak of severe weather to our west. But over here in Michigan, its timing is just not not good for severe weather here, being the overnight. No, I'm still here. My camera is just gonna be on and off all night here as I'm not in my computer tonight, so I got a lot going on between different screens and stuff. So, but I am here. I am always watching.
There's still some pretty isolated, heavy pockets of wind here. Ryan, I'm seeing 2,500 feet off the ground, 95 knots of wind. So definitely getting closer to the surface, at least downstream here. And at least a special alert statement is in effect. But that is pretty close.
It's definitely a good shear line. That's for sure.
Yeah. This is why ground truth does help in the warning process. Speaking of warnings, it looks like they just went ahead and canceled the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep. we have a pretty good clean slice also on CC. We don't really have a hail threat tonight, so we're not going to get too much in the way of showing up on CC. But if you take my radar here real quickly here, if anything, it's a low chance of a spin up does actually occur. It should show up fairly easily. This is your CC product. It'll show up as a nice little blue or yellow ball. It's a clean CC tonight, showing just pretty much nothing happening here. So if there's happens to be any spin ups, we're going to see it more than likely. Exactly, Denise. Exactly.
At the very least, if you don't see anything severe, you'll have a good lightning show out there tonight. At least for the first part of the storms. If it completely goes away, you might not get anything at all. A couple of tornado warnings back there and heading up towards Milwaukee at this time. But again, that's where the better environment's at. Not as good on our side of the lake. Single box and loop.
I don't see much in the way of rotation on those actually down there in Wisconsin. It's weird. Not sure why they're warning those.
Just for extra precautionary measures, probably.
A lot of shear out there tonight.
Definitely can, Joey. Doesn't mean it will. For now, we will say yes. Just to be aiding on the side of caution. But
also for timing, we do have that timing map here. I believe it's accurate. Yep. So here is your expected arrival of potential storms tonight. Now, this is going to be assuming storms actually happen. This is going to be your approximate arrival. So if you're on the east side, it's going to be late. You have time to go to sleep. You know, set an alarm if you want to. 4 hours. Get some sleep, guys. I mean, it's going to be a while before it gets to you. If it gets to you. I mean, it's a big if. We're not confident at all. Once again, Joel killing it with the timing maps. Did one yesterday, spot on, and once again, looking spot on with our timing maps. So, round of applause here for Joel for forecasting that, as well as producing a fire graphic.
Thank you very much. Be here all week. Already have been here all week. It's our 5th live stream in a row. Our 5th live stream day.
Dude. Number 5.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow, though, we get a break. There's a low chance in southeast Michigan we could see something, but it should stay south of us tomorrow. But we'll be live tomorrow if we need to. So.
Yes, Austin, we did have that 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, which prompted the severe thunderstorm warning, and it was considerable severe thunderstorm warning for that 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then they downgraded it to 60 once no other verification came in, and then they just got rid of it.
Yeah, Aaron, you have time to go to bed, bud. It's going to be a few hours before it gets to cold water. We're looking at like 2 to 4, maybe closer to that 4 a.m. time frame. So if you want to set an alarm just to be safe, go for it. But you got, a few hours before we get concerned for anywhere, in lower Michigan.
We'll say if you do plan on going to sleep, have a way to get woken up in the event of a severe warning. Again, they probably won't issue anything in terms of tornado warnings, but severe thunderstorm warnings they will. Up there on the screen is an app that a couple of us use called Emergency by the Red Cross. And it plays a very pleasant chime, I will say so, when it goes off for severe. Another factor about that app, again, this is not an ad, of course. This is just us helping you be prepared. Another factor is it rings when it's on silent mode. So if your phone's actually on silent and you get a tornado warning, it will play even if you have a ringer off. So very helpful tool. If you don't have a weather radio, of course, Otherwise, what are some other ways, Ryan?
Weather radios, we recommend the Midland WR120. You can set up for your county for specific hazards. Really good tool. Everyone should have these. We give these away all the time. If you guys don't have them, good investment, 35 bucks off Amazon or Midland's website directly. A couple other ways, EAS alerts on your phone. In your settings, you should have a notification bar for emergency alerts. You can toggle severe alerts on and off in that setting. You can always Google it if you don't know how to get to your settings to do that, but that's another way.
Yeah. App name is called Emergency. Just type in emergency and then it should pop up. That's by the Red Cross.
Yep. I don't have that app personally. I have a weather radio and EAS alerts on. So, and plus I'm pretty weather aware myself. So if anything does go wrong in the state, I'm pretty much on it. But Joel, I believe, has the emergency app, or at least has before. So
you heard that. You heard that yesterday in the live stream with the tornado warning.
There you go.
Plays that really, really loud. My roommate's here.
Hey, Mike's in chat. Mike, let me know if you want in here. We can get you in here. He should be able to hear us. I'll text him just in case.
No problem, everybody. Again, we'd rather have you be safe than sorry. It's kind of like the ways you want to get warned instead of the tornado sirens, or outdoor warning sirens, as they're also called. And they all vary by county, township, you name it, honestly, city. They all go off for different criteria. So it's also important to study up on your sirens if you have no other ways to get warned. I know it's 21st century, but I know not everyone has access to technology. So again, pay attention to what your local townships do and cities do for sounding the sirens. No problem. Storms definitely possible tomorrow, mainly southeast Michigan. Potentially severe, but very, very close to the non-severe category. Any updates on Ryan's chair?
I did surgery on it today. I basically soaked it in oil, and it's still squeaking, which is partially why I'm not in my chair tonight. I'm in my room, so I will get it fixed. I'm going to wait a few days, make sure we don't have anything coming to the P.O. box, because we had some people say they're going to send us some. So I'll wait about a week or so, and nothing comes in, I'll buy a chair. Is anybody lagging? Are we lagging for you guys? Seems like I'm lagging a little bit. Joel might have some problems with the internet. I believe Mike in the background here says it potentially is lagging as well. So if you guys are, if we're lagging, let us know here. Aaron says no. Nope. Okay.
Sweet.
Must be our end of things. Good news. But we're lagging just a bit. So if we're behind a little bit or have some technical difficulties, bear with us here. Might be our software we're using, which we're hoping to switch over here. If not this year, then by next storm season, we'll be using different software and stuff. So have a clock, we'll have automated warnings, stuff like that. So
yeah, no, a clock's a big thing.
It is.
Unless you can zoom in and really read my radar here in the top right, it shows Zulu time, but good luck doing the math of that really quick while you can't even see it. Zulu time right now, again, that's Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, for those who don't understand. That is basically England. Everything's time, the entire time is circled around England for some reason. They are center of the world, and we are 4 hours behind them. So 4 hours behind Zulu would be, it would be about 3:55 for them right now. Zulu is different than
Nothing.
military time. Sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing severe currently in the state here, but we do have a bunch of weather statements here with this line moving through the UP from Marquette all the way down to Escanaba, pushing toward Hiawatha, Manistee, and Munising. 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the hazard, so just below severe limits. But the gust front here on the left side of your screen does look to be quite potent from Escanaba, Gladstone, all the way up toward the Marquette, Ishpeming area. So along that, as it pushes more so to the northeast, expect some gusty winds with that.
That gust front's rolling right over Marquette's radar right now.
So that's
some
severe.
really cool
We're going to know about it.
Yeah, Wisconsin's still getting hit pretty hard down there. Yeah, those velocity signatures are quite weak on those tornado warnings to the south.
Yeah, I didn't really know why they put those out in the first place, but given this year, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
So nothing warned currently. We're going to be on here for probably a while. So if you guys want to chat, now's a good time to do that. Otherwise, we're just going to watch radar here. If anything catches our eye, we're going to let you guys know. I'm more so looking, because this is more of a shear line, I'm more so looking for pockets of heavier velocity and potential debris being lofted as well, just because this shear line here does look pretty intense, honestly, Joel.
Right.
Not sure it's making it down to the ground here, but definitely would suggest a possibility. So we're going to keep a close eye on things. Looking all along this line here for any couplets or stronger areas that may be suspicious.
Yeah, you can take my radar back really quick. I can go over kind of what's going on in the atmosphere right now if you want me to. So this is really, really unique and cool to kind of see velocity. So this is your wind radar again, velocity product. Anywhere that's in blues and greens is winds heading towards the radar or parallel strung to the radar, kind of in the same direction. And then reds is outbound winds. And you can kind of see up here, as you get further away from the radar site, the winds are getting stronger. Remember, the beam, because the Earth is round and the beam is shooting out at a straight angle, as you get further out from the radar, the height is going up and up and up in the atmosphere. So you get from 100 feet off the ground to 200 to 300 to 500, so on and so forth. So what you're seeing is the change in wind in height. So right here up in Big Bay, the beam is up at 1,200 feet above the ground, and you're seeing 85 knots of wind. So a very, very potent low-level jet, which is basically a strong belt of winds that is elevated just above the surface. But again, as you get closer to the radar site here, you can kind of see how those yellows kind of fade away. And that's because those winds are not as much mixing down to the surface as previously would be thought or would be warranted for the severe warning. So really kind of cool using technology to our advantage here to kind of see where the strongest winds are in the atmosphere. And that's all really I have. And that's also why they're not, going severe right now, because it is not mixing to the surface. So hopefully that kind of explains a couple things. We do still got to watch out for QLCS spin-ups as well along this line here in Marquette County, as well as down for the rest of the line. But again, that tornado risk pretty much gets cut off once these storms make it halfway through the UP. So once you get east of a line of Munising down to Manistee, it's pretty much gone for tornado threat. And then QLCS threat is also going to be gone once you get onshore west of 131 tonight. I will say the photographs are a little favored for some spin, especially in the lower levels. But again, there's not a lot favored for tornadoes tonight.
See somebody ask you, Joel, why does the lake make storms a bit weaker as they cross it? Want to answer that?
I'm thinking here. Well, it sometimes makes them weaker and sometimes influences them better. So I got to think because it kind of has its own climate. It really has to do with like inversions and stuff, honestly. Which I don't have a SKUT on me that I can show you, but also change in temperature is a huge factor for Cape. I'm trying to think just from like a SKUT standpoint here, Ryan, but it's not working out too well right now.
So I can take that. So basically, the lake. What Joel's trying to say here is, when the cold waters of Lake Michigan basically acts as a stable layer of air, which can kill storm updrafts as it crosses it. Not always, but sometimes. And a couple other things like lapse rates can be affected, which is your change of temperature with height.
Yeah.
There's a couple things that go into it. So there are some setups that, yeah, storms can, they can die as they cross Lake Michigan, but sometimes with enough upper level support, like a jet or like some winds that are, cranking aloft, sometimes storms can survive the lake. But why they weaken? Usually because those waters are colder and the updraft, so to speak, gets cut off from the surface, and as a result, storms die.
Yeah.
Weaken.
I'd be able to kind of show you guys that on a graph, but on a live stream, it's kind of hard to do.
The good news with this setup here is those lake waters are on the cooler side, so they would probably and likely going to inhibit storm intensity tonight, which is partially why we're not as concerned for severe per se as we were, earlier in Wisconsin and Iowa and Illinois.
How quick are these updates? They're doing scans every 5 minutes at Marquette right now, which is less than ideal.
I got a bad scan off Marquette. Look at my Omega. I don't know what's going on with this.
Ooh.
What's going on with that? New SWS now for Northeastern Delta, Marquette, and Schoolcraft counties, as well as Alger County or Alger County. It's Alger or Alger?
We'll let the comments decide that one because I can see it both ways. No problem, Scott. UP and low P are both Michigan, so we're going to be here no matter what. Alger.
Thank you.
JER. Views on Michigan being included into Tornado Alley. I don't like to say Tornado Alley for anything. I would like to say that the alley shifts based on the time of year. So early in the year, springtime, so like January through April is usually going to be your Dixie Alley event. And then it kind of shifts over into the plains during, heart of spring. But again, it just kind of changes no matter what throughout the year. And that kind of goes along with the El Nino, La Nina patterns as well. And again, it just changes frequently all the time. It's kind of hard to pinpoint where one alley is, but if you want to go back and actually like look at the tornado data from years past, obviously you can see like where tornadoes have happened more frequently. But I personally don't like to say anything's like a tornado alley. I just like to say that the alley shifts all the time, year round. So our tornado, we'll get the tornado alley, the main United States tornado alley, kind of our way. Usually our peak month is August for some reason, as of lately. Ryan, I've kind of noticed that, but this year we've kind of started out strong.
Yeah, historically speaking, like back to 1950, it's June, but as of late, yeah, Joel, you're right there. It's kind of shifting more so later, July, August type of events as well. But if you look, it just really depends on when you like sort data. Because if you can sort from like 1950 to current, you can sort from 1980 to current. It'll shift a little bit there. So
right. And we've only been collecting tornado data officially since 1950. In fact, the word tornado was banned by news anchors and the general public before the year 1950 because it was actually caused panic. And so they basically, in the newspapers, they were like, it's a damaging wind event, and they didn't really issue anything on TV. It was just kind of like a time in history where it was kind of in the tornado history was just kind of in the dark. So there's obviously tornadoes that occurred between tornadoes have always been occurring in the United States, but they've definitely occurred between 1900 and 1950. And we only see like the strongest ones. I believe there's only data F2 and stronger. So yeah, times have changed, and we've only been collecting legit tornado data for 75 years. So who knows what Tornado Alley was like 150 years ago.
Right. What cake ingredients do we have tonight? Ashley asked. That's a good question. We have, this would be, the cake is poured into its mold, but we have no oven to cook it. That'll be tonight.
I'm seeing Ryan here at Trowbridge Park, just north of Marquette, 60 knots of wind at 200 feet off the ground, which would be putting it right into Marquette, or just north side of Marquette. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, I see that.
But by the time they issue a warning, it's going to be offshore.
It's offshore.
Is it officially?
Here, so I'm sure they have a yeah, that's offshore officially. They got the new scan, but I'm sure they have a measurement there at the radar site. So
yeah.
Aaron, no, unlikely we're going to have any tornadoes tonight. If they do occur, it would be up here in the UP more than likely. I see somebody commenting near Pentwater picking up some winds there. How is that line doing over Lake Michigan? Let's go take a peek at that real quick, Joel, as it pushes in toward that area. Let's see which radar is going to be best here. As I flip over here, we'll take Green Bay for now. So the winds are about to pick up there. Like outflow winds are about to hit Manistee, Frankfort, up toward Glen Arbor here. Could get some gusts moving in here towards the inland areas. I don't think it'll be severe, though. The radar beam is quite high in the atmosphere, so we're not entirely sure. We do have buoys and stuff over the lake that can tell us certain winds and stuff as well along the lakeshore. So we'll have an idea once it hits land, but right now I'm going to say it's not looking severe. But that gusty, the gust front there could definitely give you some 30 or 40 mile an hour gust, I'm going to say, which is still.
Yeah, I was looking at Gaylord for sure, the radar from Gaylord, and it looks right coming into Sleeping Bear here in Leelanau County, north of Empire. You kind of have that apex of the Boeing segment sticking out there. So I would expect at least some gusty winds moving on shore here soon, and I would not be surprised if they issue a special weather statement for Leelanau County, just in the event that is mixing to the ground. How are you guys so calm doing this stuff? Personally, in my opinion, it's just having a respect for the weather, knowing that it can turn at any moment, and always be prepared, or I guess don't be surprised if, X and X happens. Just kind of having your head on a swivel. When I'm out storm chasing, I always have my head on a swivel. I'm always looking up, making sure I know where I am and where I can go, and always looking at the maps. So storm chasing, while it can be fun at times and you get really cool sights, you do have to have a respect for the weather and a respect for yourself and the surroundings around you. And you obviously do not want to be the one that goes and gets yourself a reputation. So on top of the fact that you have to keep a level head around you, because if you're out freaking out about storms, you're also putting the your fellow Michiganders in danger by driving erratically and whatnot. So that's just my opinion on staying calm. Kind of just have respect for your surroundings and the storms. I don't know, Ryan, if you wanted to add on to that, or if you just kind of want to say ditto.
No, ditto. In terms of streaming, though, when we're behind the cameras here looking at radar, in that sense, there have been, for me personally, I can say many times that I have, been on the verge of, like, not like an emotional breakdown, but like it really moves you to see people's lives being affected, even if it's just through a data point on a screen. Like, for example, the Grand Blanc tornado, seeing that occur in real time, that was gut wrenching to say the least. It does take some, I guess you can say, a strong-willed emotion to get through these streams when stuff like that happens. But after watching weather for so long, you're almost kind of used to it. Not numb, but you're just used to it, being a possibility. So you just kind of mentally prepare yourself before you go into these streams. Like, okay, this may happen. So after you get doing it, many times, and it just becomes second habit almost.
Yeah.
I will say, not everybody's cut off for broadcasting.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I'm not perfect either by any means. I've definitely had my fair share of scares with like loved ones being impacted and stuff like that. And obviously, just being out there and just, every once in a while I've said, "Oh my gosh," a couple times, and it's just me reacting. But working on it, becoming a little bit better is always something to improve on. I've been chasing for 9 years, and I've lived in Michigan my entire life. So again, the surprise factor, not so much a thing for me. It's just when I see the sites that I do, it's more like, wow, this is actually happening. So, but again, working on becoming a better chaser, obviously, here, and becoming a better broadcaster too, with this aspect of Michigan Storm Chasers. We got Mike in the background here, keeping things under control.
Yeah, just popping on right now. I was having dinner.
If you could take this for a second, I gotta answer something. Something came in to my personal Twitter. I'm going to respond to here. So give me a few.
Dratro's classified as a long-term, long-tracked, severe damaging wind event, over 400 miles of consecutive 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't believe it's been consecutive, so I don't think we're going to get a classified derecho tonight, unlike what we had earlier this week in Kansas. But damaging winds, still a factor nevertheless. Whether it has the D word in it or not, it's still going to be something you want to watch. Yeah, we do get serious when serious is needed, but anytime when we have non-severe stuff going on like right now, we like to kind of just chat, get to know you guys, and you guys get to know us a little bit. We're all knowledgeable in our own ways, and we'd love to share what we got and what we know to help you guys become more weather aware. Blues and greens around the Gaylord radar is called ground clutter. So it's picking up on, especially at night, it picks up on like the inversions and stuff, especially because it becomes more moist at night. The temperature gets closer to the dew point, and so often you see that picking up. It's basically the moisture at the surface, as well as like trees. And yeah, I don't know if Mike, you had a better way of explaining that.
Yeah, just like overnight humidity, bugs, things like that just kind of hang out near the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It happens on all radars. It's like you can always tell, like right as the sun's setting, when the like rings appear.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of similar to the wind thing. Radar's cool, and it's kind of unique ways you can see what's happening if it's not storm related. So you can pick up on like smoke and bugs and dust storms and all that fun jazz. Even like where winds are heading in what directions in certain levels of the atmosphere. So And that's what we were pointing out there at the Marquette radar about 15 minutes ago. This would probably be a nice looking shelf cloud coming on shore here.
Yeah, if it was at nighttime.
Yeah, near Beulah and Leland, especially the apex is kind of heading just north of Empire here. This is the Sleeping Bear Dunes area. I'm not sure exactly if that's in Benzie County or if that's in Leelanau. I'm gonna double check here really quick. Under the influence that it's in Leelanau County, but I'm not sure. Yeah,
Getting reports of damage on the Wisconsin side of this line as it pushed across Lake Michigan of 911 call center reporting damage. Most of the ASOS reports are more so upper 40-mile-per-hour winds. So likely going to have some gusty winds coming on shore there in northwestern lower towards Empire, Frankfort, Onekama. In fact, it just went SW West.
There we go. I called it.
For 40-mile-per-hour winds until 1 a.m. So sub-severe winds expected, but 40-mile-per-hour can still, as I like to say, relocate your trash can efficiently into your neighbor's property. So,
yeah, this is going to be rolling over the Manitou Islands here in the next 5 minutes. These two islands right here offshore Leelanau County. Well, it's technically part of Leelanau County.
Mike, do you want to get that graphic or do you want me to?
No, I got it right now.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, Sleeping Bear Dunes are right here between Glen Arbor and Empire here in Leelanau County. Highly recommend do not be on the dunes right now. Not that you can see anything.
See a lot of questions and comments here. How did MSC start?
Mm-hmm.
Is there spotter classes? Got a lot of questions. Good questions, guys. MSC started as an idea in my brain. I was a part of another storm chasing group out of Indiana, and I had my heart's in Michigan. Michigan didn't have a group, so that was the main driving factor. But Michigan, we were in group chats together before MSC started. We kind of all knew each other beforehand. We kind of figured, hey, why not do this? And it was born, and it's just taken off ever since. We did not expect to take off this quick or be what it is today, but here we are. As for spotter classes, yes, NWS, which is the National Weather Service, they do offer what we call Skywarn classes.
Usually in the spring.
Yeah, they just ended a few weeks ago. So you're going to have to wait. Sometimes they do them in fall, but most of the time they'll do them in spring. And once those come out, we will post those on our page. There is online Skywarn you can do via YouTube, although I would highly suggest going into a live seminar, and watching it live just to get the full experience and interact with other people and stuff like that. I wouldn't sit behind a screen and learn. It's best done in person. So, but yes, they do have them online if you want to go that route, but wait for spring for those. So we'll post those on our page.
Mm-hmm. Yes, radars do pick up migrating birds. I was 3 days ago.
And bats.
Yeah, down in Texas, that happens all the time.
It is weakening, Adam. It is. Just got a new Patreon member. Thank you to Lynn for becoming a Patreon subscriber.
Michigan Storm Chasers Parade uptimes anytime soon. Yes, we'll be in the Memorial Day Parade in Jenison, Michigan. So east side of Grand Rapids here. 5 days from now, actually. It's coming up pretty quick. So we hope to see you guys there. We'll obviously be walking in the parade, so we won't be able to stop and chat for too long. But we do hope to see you guys there. Feel free to shout our names if you see us.
Any damages in Escanaba? Not that we know of. Do you need a license to spot or chase? I mean, driver's license, yes, but otherwise, no. nothing else is required.
See our warnings kind of disappearing one by one there back in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. We'll be on here for probably a good while longer here, but if nothing else happens and these are on the downtrend, we'll likely hop off eventually, but we'll still be up monitoring just in case.
Down power lines in the Bark River / Harris area. If you have pictures of that, or if you have the source of the report, feel free to relay that in our messenger or on a separate post other than the live stream. We do appreciate it. Also tag the National Weather Service in your report as well. They need every report to kind of validate what they're doing out there. This line is heading right up Lake Michigan right now, staying pretty much over the lake. But again, special weather statement in effect now for 4 different counties here in northwest lower, Manistee, Benzie, Grand Traverse, and Leelanau. This is issued until 1 a.m. If you're looking for a good radar app, Radar Omega, Radar Scope, it shows your exact pixels, kind of like what you can see here. I'll give you an example of any other weather app. So what they like to do is they do something called smoothing. So they smooth the pixels so it looks kind of like a pretty picture. That's not accurate data. It's semi-accurate, but it doesn't show you exactly what pixel is where. It kind of just blends it all together. So you can kind of see the difference here when I switch it back and forth. But Weather Channel app, I think, probably covers well if you're looking for a good free app. I don't have the Weather Channel app, so I'm not sure. I'm also pretty sure that the iPhone apps and Samsung apps now have radar in their built-in app, so they're evolving.
Just got a new SWS out for Algiers, Delta, Luce, and Schoolcraft counties until 12:45 Eastern. Winds to 50.
Did you want to take Marquette radars? I'm not going to switch between them. That's like right into no man land for the radar coverage.
Yep. So this is the area in storm of concern. These blue boxes. In fact, let me make these blue boxes a little bit more visible for you guys. Give me 1 second here. I can change that real quick. There we go. So these blue boxes here are statements. They're not severe, but they just indicate strong storms. And Munising, Hiawatha, Manistique, Germfast, Grand Marais, or Grand. Is it
Grand
Marais?
Marais.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sini. Looks like that area in particular, winds up to 50 are possible. So, trash can movers shouldn't be too much of an issue there with severe. Not really seeing much on radar either that indicates severe. So,
Oh, that's a fun little special weather statement.
Yeah, it's for an island.
For the islands, yes. St. James. That is Beaver Island. Special weather statement in effect for Hog Island, Garden Island, Beaver Island, High Island, as well as the Ojibwa Island Lighthouse. And there's a couple islands that don't really have names on. I'm sure they probably do, but not seeing them on my map. So that's all these islands right here. 50 mile per hour winds are the hazard with that special weather statement. as these head right up the lake. Radar scope or radar Omega, if you're looking to, or a good app that's you have to pay for. Wow, we all said that at the exact same time. I verbally said it and you two typed it in chat.
Yeah, that's weird, eh?
We're just all in the same wavelength.
Honestly, personally, I like radar scope.
Yeah, radar scope seems to be the most user friendly if you're into just getting into like weather watching and stuff like that. Radar Omega has a lot more options to grow into, though.
A lot of features, yeah.
Yep, and sometimes it can be overwhelming. So if you're just starting out, I would recommend scope, radar scope. But if you think you can handle a bit more advanced knowledge, go for Omega.
Special marine warning: Grand Traverse Bay. Just popped in here. Wind gust to 40 knots on the bay. If you're out there boating late at night, feel free to get off the bay while you got the chance. It's good lead time there by the National Weather Service Gaylord. Got about probably 30 minutes to do so. Probably less, though. These storms are moving pretty quick. Storms are moving faster than the wind speeds themselves. Yeah, we already went over that special water statement. Right here, Beaver Island and associated islands as well. Garden Island, Hog Island, and High Island. Those are the 4 main islands there.
How's the chair, Ryan? Becca, it is still squeaking. And that's why I'm not in it tonight. So.
What the heck's in here now? A ladybug? Are you serious?
It was last night with Nick with the fly.
Yeah, that fly wouldn't leave him alone.
And now it's Joel with the ladybug.
I tell you.
I will say, when I was cleaning out my chair or trying to oil it, should I say, I flipped it over, and on the wheel rack, I guess you'd call it, there were spider eggs underneath it.
Yeah,
I had to vacuum those out.
Yeah, so we should definitely get you a new chair.
Uh-huh. Yeah, totally.
Ladybug equals good luck. I guess you're right.
So I am luckily away from my computer on my laptop, but I'm more comfortable tonight doing it this way. So,
Ooh.
I also can also bring my cat on stream if she'll let me. For those of you guys who like cats, come on, Pip. Come on, Pip, let go. She's like holding on with her claws to the bed for dear life. Okay, you win. You win.
There's a fancy point on Lake Michigan there that just popped in the special marine warning, spelled SEUL space CHOIX. So I know the last word is Choi, silent X for the French, but the first word, Seoul.
Sul Schwa. I think it would be French.
There we go. Do you dabble in French, Mike?
Well, I learned it in school.
There you go. A bug zapper on the ladybug's kind of cruel. I can just scoop it in my hand.
Someone says Sol Squaw? Sol Chua?
Interesting. Well, that's that special marine warning right there. What'd you say?
I just got coated in fur.
Nice. Looking at our velocity product here really quick, it looks like the gust front / shelf cloud is probably directly over Empire right now and Glen Arbor. So passing over the dunes, heading towards Maple City at this time, as well as Beulah and Benzie County, and eventually over towards Lake Anne. I know we have a couple viewers up there from the Lake Anne area, so this is going to be on top of you here in about the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Her name is Pippi, by the way. I see people asking in the chat. Go ahead.
Szechuan.
Yes, we actually are getting an Amazon wish list together, so you could all send Joel a bug zapper if you wanted to.
But it won't be on the list. I don't need it. It's just a
People can
ladybug.
buy custom stuff if they want to. We're
Whoa,
gonna make
wait
that
a
an
minute.
option.
There's a bug on my ceiling that I don't like. Ugh.
Probably a stink bug.
No, it's something very like elongated, like rectangularly. And
Centipede.
it has like really big antennas on it.
New friend.
Yeah, I know. Hold up. Ah, it's in my face. That's flying.
Joel's getting attacked over there.
This is gonna be an MSC blooper reel right here. Somebody cut this part out, please.
All right. Well, we don't have like a fan account, so we won't have to worry about that. I know, like Ryan Hall has like a Ryan Hall Shorts or something channel. I know that people like to take out of pocket things and put them on. We don't have anything like that.
Somebody please clip that out of Joel going up to the bug. That was hilarious.
So I have a ladybug off to my left here, and that elongated bug is over there in the corner where it should stay. I have a cat, but it's back home.
Yeah, guys, since nothing's really happening out there besides a bunch of special weather statements, this is how we just kind of chill and relax. So we're not being too tuned in, too serious to this. If something goes warm, we'll cover it. But right now, it looks like sub-severe storms are occurring with some gusty winds, but those gusty winds are not currently severe and don't look severe. So
honestly, it looks like I might have a little bit of pea-sized hail potentially falling here on the Manitou Islands. Some heavier pinks and even some purples in there.
Makes some sense. Dwayne, you are fine. Check again about 4 a.m. or so for you. Although nothing really concerns us for your area right now at all. Looks like the storms in Illinois have completely died off. So lower Michigan in general, I don't think we're going to see anything overnight tonight. Unless something decides to, blow up and pop off, which I don't think is a potential tonight. It's emotional support bug.
I love how you caught an elongated bug. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what, if I had my camera, I could point it up at it, but it's attached to my computer.
No problem, Dwayne. No, not really. Flint, nothing. Nothing for you. I'm going to say nothing, but keep in mind we could have some pop-ups across the state, but right now we're not seeing a single storm imminent to lower Michigan. So that goes for everybody here. Detroit, Flint, Port Huron, Coldwater, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, Lansing, Grand Rapids. You guys should all be A-okay tonight.
Man, there's just nothing down here. Of course, I don't.
Sorry.
I was just going to say it's still developing back here off the backside, but it's got a lot of ground to make up.
Somebody asked us what we think of my radar. I've seen advertisements for it, and I don't think it's on the level of RadarScope and Radar Omega.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I know that Matthew Capacci guy on Twitter pushes it a lot, but judging by the advertisements I've seen, I don't have it either. It doesn't have level 2 data on it like Scope and Omega do.
Yeah, I think it's more for like the general public for ease of use. It's kind of got like forecasts and news and
Any Aurora risk tonight? Let me check that real quick.
Oh. Wow.
No Aurora tonight, guys.
I have no idea where that little bugger went, but I just scraped its guts all over my ceiling. Bug update. It's, I think, dead.
Considering its guts are over your ceiling, I'm going to second that.
Yeah, except I don't know where it went. I just kind of MSC After Dark.
Speaking of which, we got to get stickers. In fact, while we're not doing anything here, guys, should I go make After Dark stickers for you? Because I can go to my computer and try and get that done. I'm not sure if it'll be instantaneous for you guys to use, but I can try.
Nope.
Yes, we are all. I don't know if you want to say where you're from, Mike, but Joel and I are both from Michigan.
Oh, I'm not from Michigan.
Close enough. Honorary Michigander.
And I know yeah, I'm an honorary Michigander. I know somebody asked if we have jobs, and we do. Yeah.
Still looking for one.
This is my job.
I just finished work like an hour ago.
Yep. Luckily, Mike had yesterday off to help out, but he had to work, and Risk today happened to be as soon as he got out of work, he's ready to hop back on here.
Yeah, right as I was leaving, that severe thunderstorm warning popped up for Delta and Menominee.
Julie says, make a squeaky chair sticker. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to get up my computer and I'm going to cook some stickers for you guys. All right.
For the YouTube channel members or for like the store?
Nope, for the YouTube channel members to use here.
There you go. There's more incentive to become a YouTube channel member.
All right. Let me see what I can cook up here. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Nice. Let me see. I saw a lot of comments here. Joel, whatever did that bug do to you? It existed. Unfortunately, I don't want it crawling in bed with me. That'd be kind of gross. So I took care of it now. While I remembered it was there. I would have forgotten about it later, honestly. This is what happens when you have your windows open. There's a screen in the way, but they're somehow getting through. I mean, if a ladybug can get through, there must be a big hole in my screen somewhere. Let's see. Are there classes on how to read radar and models? Yes, I believe so. I don't take them because I'm currently enrolled at CMU, so I'm in the meteorology program here. So I don't know any information about where you can go get them, but they are out there.
There should be like YouTube videos, how to read weather radar.
Well, we have one that I created in a series, which I still haven't gotten to, but I'll get to that at some point. Elongated bug sticker. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, if you look at radar here, you can kind of see how the gust front's out now in front of the rain, so you will get the winds before the rain, especially as it crosses Leelanau and Benzie County right now at the current time. Soon to be in Traverse City within the next 20 to 30 minutes, it appears. We also have a couple showers popping up on radar here out in front of the main line. But again, with that capping inversion, you can kind of see how they billow up and they go right back down. So those showers will not make much of an impact tonight other than probably 20 seconds of rain on your roof and you'll hear it. Three cheers for Jess. Yeah, she was the one that gifted a lot of people memberships last night. For those who are subscribed on YouTube, if someone gifts memberships, they are randomly selected to channel subscribers. So remember, subscribing to the YouTube channel is free, and it's a good way to support what we do here at Michigan Storm Chasers. So if you haven't yet, hit that red button. And if you want, you can turn on post notifications for every time we go live. Wexford, Milwaukee. Or oh my gosh, I don't even know how to pronounce that off the top of my head.
Mizaki, maybe?
All right. You're from that area. I trust you guys in the comments to point out the pronunciation for that because that's one I don't know. I know pretty much all the rest of the 83. It's just that one. But it looks like this line's going to be, just besides the pronunciation part, it looks like it's going to be heading just north of you guys there. Misaki. I'm guessing MIH is meh. Miss or meh?
Miss Aki.
Misaki. Something
Mizaki.
along the lines
It's
of
all
that.
Mizaki.
Misaki. Okay. What you smiling about there? Are they in?
Thing.
YouTube channel link is at MI Storm Chasers. If you search that in YouTube or just type in Michigan Storm Chasers, should be the first one that pops up. Hopefully, algorithm does wonders there with that one.
You guys didn't hear that at all?
No.
What?
Was
You
it a
didn't hear
squeak?
my squeaky chair?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Do it
Maybe.
again.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
I could hear
It just
the first,
barely, Ryan.
the first lean back. I heard it.
But definitely doesn't sound like somebody's bird.
How about now?
Misaki. Okay. Oh, yikes!
Sound like a door opening.
You're about to set off. You're about to set off a chain reaction of squeaky chair stickers from the subscribers of our YouTube channel, or the channel members on YouTube.
Okay, so what Caitlin told us in the subscriber chat earlier about the StreamYard reduced background noise, it works because I'm gonna turn it on now, and now you probably are gonna hear it faintly or not at all.
While you're doing that, we do have a new special weather statement for Brevard, Engadine, and Gold City till 1:45 Eastern, and that is Western Mackinac County here in the eastern part of the UP.
All right. Sorry.
Still waiting for that box to pop up, but it looks like it's for 40-mile-per-hour winds. No hail expected with that. So it's getting pretty close to the bridge at this point. What mile-per-hour winds do they close the Mackinac Bridge at? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm trying to think. High-profile vehicles up at that height above the water. Really, honestly, probably anything above 45. I know in the wintertime they close it a lot more because it gets really windy up there. Lower Peninsula, you guys, right now, the only places being impacted are here in Leelanau, Benzie, Grand Traverse County, as well as North Manistee County. But it looks like it's trying to maintain strength as it moves across the lake for points south. But again, we'll be watching that throughout the overnight period tonight. Still don't have my special weather statement yet for Mackinac County. What are we waiting for?
All right. About to cook some emojis for you. Let's see what we can get here.
Yeah, Northwest Mackinac. Yeah, the county Mackinac, not the city Mackinac. Just went over that. It also includes this little sliver of Chippewa County as well. Some weird boxes out there tonight. Oh, I know why. That's because this is part of the Gaylord National Weather Service area. They include Chippewa and Mackinac for Gaylord, whereas Luce County is Marquette's jurisdiction. So that's why that box is like that. Yes, I said Gaylord because it's Gaylord's jurisdiction. Gaylord's still downstream from any potentially severe weather later tonight. Yes, there's a lot of random islands out there. I was naming them off. There's 4 here right now. High Island, which is this one right here. Beaver Island's the big one, of course. You got Garden Island, and then you also got Hog Island. And then there's 3 little ones also involved in the special weather statement as this line moves up the lake. They don't really have a name, at least here on Google Maps that I'm seeing, but I'm sure they definitely do. Oh, one of them is Whiskey Island. There you go. And then Ojibwa Island is the one in the north, and then this tiny island down here is Trout Island, which has a landing strip on it for airplanes, which is really
Hey,
cool.
we got MD coming in now. A watch unlikely.
Partial closure at 50. Okay. Oh, no, I did not just mean to click that tab. I know this happens to more than just me. You're trying to click over from Google Chrome to another app on the bottom, and then you accidentally click something you don't want to open.
Was it another window of analyst?
Nope, it's just my gaming hub, which I do
Oh.
not need.
I do that
My
all the time
own-
with the clicking analyst by accident, and it takes forever to load
Yeah.
and slows everything down.
Yeah, this bow kind of really took a left turn up the lake, which was kind of to be expected. The model runs were picking up that over the last 18 to 24 hours. The only model that really had this filled in again was the NAM 3K, I believe, and the FV3 models.
FV3, really?
We'll see which model wins as this rest of this line gets closer and moves over the lake. Still a couple severe thunderstorm warnings popping in here now for southwest or southeast. Wow, southeast.
Is that a new one?
Wisconsin. Yeah, this one just popped up for portions of Racine County. There's a flyby from the ladybug just now.
I think the UP had a tornado. Had a couple in 2021. I remember. Just answering Andrew there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about tonight. I was like, huh?
No. Andrew asked, when was the last time the UP had a tornado? I think it was 2021.
Yeah, there was
looking right now.
a couple. Check on the Tornado Archive.
Yeah, it's loading right now. There wasn't one in 2023. 2022, there was a EF1 Faithhorn. Does that sound like somewhere? Waseda. So back in
2022.
Yeah, Norway. Do these areas ring a bell to you?
I know where Norway's at.
Yeah. So there's an EF1 then.
Norway's pretty much Wisconsin at that point. That's the place I got hit with that big hail the other day. Nearby Iron Mountain.
Do I have Julian here by chance?
Looks like it. It is a ladybug. I walked over to the wall if you guys didn't just see me do that now and put my eye up to it, and it is a ladybug.
Check your stickers, guys. See if it's popped in.
Oh no. Yes,
there wasn't
Michigan has seen. Sorry.
Okay, I was just gonna say there wasn't a tornado in 2021. There was three in 2020. All F1s from Iron River east to the west of Escanaba.
Yeah, I believe. I believe that's because I think that was the year that Upper Peninsula actually had more than the Lower Peninsula.
Yeah, there was nothing in 2020 in the Lower Peninsula.
Whew. The tornadoes took a COVID break as well for Michigan 2020.
Yeah, we all had that free time. Everything closed and the weather just shut down.
Yep. Oh my gosh. For those who are watching on Facebook, you guys can't see it, but on YouTube right now, all of our channel members have spammed the chat with chair emojis, and it is something else. So if you want to go over and check that out on YouTube, it's Michigan Storm Chasers at MI Storm Chasers. Of course. And I'm now just looking at our StreamYard. I'm just looking at our StreamYard display, and it doesn't show the emoji. It shows _squeak every time someone types it. So that's even funnier.
Is that why that's been saying squeak?
Yeah. Yes.
I've been seeing that for a while.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
So Julie says, "I'm so freaking happy right now. Squeak, 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 squeak."
Thank you, J Mommy, for the donation of $20 super chat.
Appreciate your support, J Mommy.
Yes, we do.
Helps keep the streams running. We appreciate you so much.
All right, now I gotta cook some more graphics here, guys. Hold on.
How many can we have for channel members?
I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, gee, I woke the kids up. I literally cackled so loud. Was it me reading off all the squeaks?
So 21, but if we get more members, it says as you gain more members, you can upload and share even more emojis. So we're fine for now, but if we want to expand further, we're gonna need more members.
Nice. I'll tell you what, though, this line of storms, this apex of the bow, is taking the most ideal path for avoiding everybody tonight so far. We do have a gust front that's kind of now pushing out away from the storms. Heading over Lake Ann and Thompsonville right now. The rain is still far behind it. And in fact, this rain is moving almost due north at this point, away from the gust front, outflow boundary, my bad. And so at some point here, you might have places where the outflow boundary is the only thing you get tonight without any rain. It all depends on what happens later tonight. We got D-Man showing his support and joining the channel here on YouTube. Thank you for your support, D-Man. Appreciate it very much.
So someone asked when the last 10% hatched was for Michigan.
Last spring.
Was it April?
Or was it?
April 2023?
Yeah, last spring, and then it ended up being a bust day, I believe.
Yeah, the storms came through like starting at 9 a.m. on the west side.
Yeah.
But I think the all of southeast and southwest Michigan was under a 10% hatch that day.
Yep. I don't remember what the fail mode was on that, honestly, off the top of my head. I just remember it was just a
murky line.
Yeah. Trisha Sabota, welcome to the channel. Appreciate your support as well. Thank you for becoming a EF1 member here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Again, thank you very much. You may now partake in the squeaky chair stickers. Off the top of my head, it's kind of random. But the last time we had like a high risk issued by the Storm Prediction Center, I believe, was
Ooh,
2013.
that high risk. That high risk include?
It did. Off the top of my head, that November 2013 one where you had the Washington, Illinois tornado was the high risk.
I think that was Michigan's only PDS tornado watch as well.
Yeah, that was 11 years ago. That's crazy. Jas is back tonight. She just generously gifted 10 Michigan Storm Chasers memberships to 10 random lucky people who are subscribed here on YouTube. So if that was you, feel free to thank Jas for her donation and giving you guys a membership on her. And again, we appreciate your support, Jas, as always. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're right. That the high risk was all the way up to Kalamazoo, almost to Grand Rapids that day.
Yeah.
It actually tells me in the chat who got gifted memberships.
Is it really?
Yes, it does.
I vaguely remember Southeast Michigan having a high risk in 2001.
I was 2 at that time. You said 2001?
Yeah, I think it was like October 2001. I'm just trying to look through the list right here.
Dang.
October 24th, 2001. It was like Detroit and Lansing, all the way back over to Berrien County.
Yeah. I know the local news outlets around here always like to push the narrative of we're overdue for the next big one. And honestly, we've kind of had a couple big ones over the last couple of years now here. Most recently with the Gaylord being the first fatal tornado in, I don't remember how long it was, 20 years. But again, the big ones kind of just rated on what scale it is and what type of damage it makes.
Was it Gaylord 2022?
Gaylord was 2 years ago.
Yeah, so there was a fatal tornado in 2007 in Williamston.
Gotcha.
But I can't remember anything in between. So that would have been like maybe 15 years.
Yeah, I know it was like at least a 10-year gap.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually, unfortunately, too, with the Weberville tornado last year that took someone's life. That's pretty much the same area as the 2007 tornado.
Yeah.
That unfortunately killed 2 people, actually.
The Williamston one last year?
Weberville, Williamston last year was 1 fatality. And then 2007, Williamston was 2 fatalities.
Oh, gotcha. 2007.
Yeah. It was an October outbreak in 2007.
Yeah. Top the $20 super chat. J Mommy has now become a member here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Thank you very much again for your support.
Appreciate you.
I don't remember when there would have been a 15%. For sure, November 2013.
Yeah.
But it's harder to look that up because you'd have to go through every single day of every year and look at the previous outlooks.
I know the guy who developed the IEM bot has a way of seeing that. I'm just not sure, like the specifics on how to get about that.
Yeah, I remember doing that, actually, looking for 10%, and you had to like search for a dot on a map, and then it would load everything. So you could have like been just a mile outside of the risk that you're looking for, and you wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, we just had the 2-year anniversary of the Gaylord tornado. Sorry to interrupt you there, Mike, but we just had the 2-year anniversary 2 days ago.
Yeah, like normally I post a lot of little historical tornado information, but I mean it's been so busy lately. I didn't want to interrupt uh, posts because of all the weather we've been having. And if I remember Ryan saying last night, MSC wasn't around yet during the Gaylor tornado.
That's correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very sorry to hear that. Beautifully broken.
New SWS, Newberry, McMillan.
That's the UP.
Yes. East side.
Luce County?
Yes.
Just kind of reading through some of the comments here. Yeah, this is kind of near the Mackinac Bridge radar right now. I'll put on base reflectivity so you can see it.
Someone asked how Chandler's doing. Does anyone know? I haven't spoken to him today.
Not sure if he was spending the night there in Iowa or not. He's got the entire week off for, I think, his Chasecation. Because I know he was going to be making it back right around Memorial Day for the parade. But again, I don't know how the weather pattern is looking over the next couple of days between Wednesday and this weekend. I do know that there's going to be a slight risk tomorrow. That elongated slight risk along from Mississippi Valley up towards the northeast. And then I believe there's another slight risk for Oklahoma on day 3.
Yeah, and then like he had a really busy day because he left this morning, right, and got to Iowa. He met up with some of our friends and other storm chasers, and then pretty much right off the bat they had that unfortunate tornado in Greenfield, Iowa. So I mean, it's been a long day for them. I mean, a lot like we've checked in on them, but we haven't heard much from any of them. I mean, after a stressful day like that, they're probably just relaxing and probably in a hotel room.
Yeah, let them relax and take it in for the day because they had a very mentally taxing day.
Yeah, it's one thing to see a tornado; it's another thing to see, a violent tornado,
Exactly.
very damaging, violent tornado.
We're about to get a Joel emoji in here.
No, what?
A bug emoji for you, Joel.
I thought there was already a ladybug sticker. Someone was sharing it earlier.
Yeah, let's go.
I saw ladybugs. Yeah. Oh, that was bug emoji. Yeah, so I know someone did say that the storms are falling apart. They are not outrunning instability, but Joel, you're right. The environment's capped over Lower Michigan, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember seeing 1,000 Cape, but yeah, I just don't think that they're surviving this journey across the lake.
The low is up in Duluth right now. It's a very deep low, 992 millibars. So very strong, as it was earlier today. But it is becoming occluded, so it is kind of nearing the end of its life cycle, and thus we are losing its strength and forcing mechanisms that are accompanied with this low pressure. I'm going to look at the meso here as well. Lift index right now is still -5 here in Newaygo County. Actually, strongest lift is further inland. Surface-based Cape, not a whole lot. Going to be feeling the storms late here tonight, especially since the sun's been down for almost 4 hours now. Bulk shear, though, still pretty high there offshore, coming onshore here in Benzie County. What else was I going to look at? Meso-wise. Oh, the Hodos and the Scuties. Yeah, it is heavily capped downstate, central Michigan and south right now. And a heavy cap means, again, that's a huge shallow stable layer in the atmosphere that's preventing any updrafts from happening, which updrafts are thunderstorms.
Basically like a lid on the storms. So
yeah. Michelle, appreciate you for the super chat there of $2. It's not much, but we really love y'all here in Battle Creek. And we love you too there in Calhoun County. Thank you again very much for the support.
Appreciate you, Michelle.
I've been noticing on radar trends, the storms that are near Sheboygan and Milwaukee look like they're moving up the center of the lake, as opposed to moving east across the lake.
Yeah. Perhaps that's because the low is moving more north too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're looking at that blip off of Muskegon?
One tiny little blip. Let's look at our updraft. Ooh, never mind. Not sustainable.
Over before it even began.
Yep. So those blues and grays there means the movement on these updrafts is more down than up. And that's what we're seeing there offshore Muskegon. Still have a couple thunderstorm warnings back there near Milwaukee. I'll be curious to see how those storms develop. But again, those model runs have been kind of against development across the lake. Ryan, check MSC op chat really quick. I don't know if you saw that. Just for your reference. Sorry, Ryan and Mike, I guess. Whoever's editing the stickers.
Well, that'd be Ryan.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Thank you, Julie.
Oops. Yeah.
You got it, Joel.
Yeah. 5 random people just got a Michigan Storm Chasers membership, courtesy of Julie. Julie, thank you very much for your support and your generous donation. And everyone check your chat for those who may have gotten the membership at random.
Kelly Clark, Blue Devil, Dillerton, Treva D, and A Rocker 88.
There you go. That's a better way of doing it. Ryan just reads it off. Again, those memberships are just 30 days. So if you do want to keep your membership at the end of 30 days, that'll be on you guys to maintain. Otherwise, they'll just expire automatically. And that is that. Do it live.
Tyler, we're not going to know Greenfield's rating until NWS surveys, and it's likely going to take many days to do that. There is an extensive amount of damage. They're probably going to call engineers in from across the country to look at it. It's going to take a while.
I mean, you could still at least say it'd be more than an F2 or F3.
Yeah.
Or EF2 or EF3. I always forget the E.
That's conservative, too.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be speculating potentially even at EF4. But I mean, as Ryan said, they have to bring in wind engineers to take a look at that. There's like a whole rapid response team in the National Weather Service that goes to look at extreme damage like that.
Yeah, it sometimes takes a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I know that like the Omaha Weather Office just recently did another update on their tornado outbreak from April.
Mm-hmm.
Got reported damage. Photos relayed by local meteorologists on Facebook in Escanaba area, Delta County. Large tree limbs downed.
That was our severe thunderstorm warning earlier.
Here's a good sticker coming in for you guys, hopefully. Oh, this is going to be sick. Hold on, guys. Got one coming in. Should be good.
Kevin N with a generous donation of 5 random memberships there as well. Thank you very much, Kevin, for your support of the channel.
Appreciate you, Kevin. Michelle Watkins, Derek Lancaster, Dale Kanya, Meadow Dream, and Sir Boy of Lard.
Is that the YouTube winners?
Yes. Check your stickers, guys. Put a couple other ones in there.
New warning over there in Wisconsin now up to north side of Milwaukee, Menominee Falls.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be over the lake within the hour.
Mm-hmm. Coming off the lake now is your precipitation here. North side of Manistee, Onekama, Arcadia Bluffs. Here in Nebula as well, starting to see some rain there. Otherwise, for the most part, Leelanau County getting skirted with some late showers right now. You can definitely tell that the precipitation is starting to dwindle a little bit as this gust front moves out further and further away from the line of storms.
Cecil Priest, appreciate you becoming a channel member.
Thank you, Cecile.
Yeah, so Austin points out that he saw a report that debris was lofted 40,000 feet in Greenfield, Iowa. I know I saw at some point, so one of the scientists who kind of works on some of this stuff had said it was the number 2 highest debris he's seen lofted. Do you remember seeing that? Was that
I remember seeing that.
Scott Emerson or whatever his name is?
Yeah, Sam Emerson.
Sam Emerson.
Yep. He's the person, I believe, who did the intensity guidance data points. You can put a bunch of data in, like debris lofted, VROT, stuff like that, and it outputs.
Yeah, I'm checking that right now. It's the number 2 all time, but keep in mind that dual pole radar only came out in 2013,
I believe.
2013. So that'd be pretty much at 11 years. In 11 years of dual pole radar, that would be the number 2 highest debris been lofted.
Yeah. And Sam is a graduate of Oklahoma University. He deals with radar tech, so he does radar repairs, stuff like that, and he knows all about radar. So he's the guy you want to go to for any radar weather related questions there.
Yeah, actually, what's interesting is when the Weberville tornado happened last year, remember, he had pointed out that the way that the debris was being lofted could put it near EF4 level strength, and that kind of started that tornado was an EF4. Everyone had heard that by that night in Michigan. But it's kind of like it's like an equation. It takes the wind speeds, how high the debris is, and how deep of debris it is, and it kind of spits out a number.
I actually have that pulled up. If you want me to share it?
Yeah, it can be like misinterpreted when you're not like used to what is being said. Like you can have like EF4 type debris in wind speeds on radar, but if it doesn't hit anything at EF4 strength, it's not going to be rated an EF4. So.
Want you share that, Mike, or?
What are
you? Intensity guidance.
Do you have it?
I do have it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can load it up. I'm looking at it on my phone.
this is the intensity guidance that I personally did on the tornado today, using the velocity couplet, the inbounds and outbounds where they meet, and then you take that and you half it, which would equal 65. That's your what we call VROT, or is that the what? Remind me, Joel, what does VROT stand for?
No, it has to do with I believe it's just single direction velocity.
Right. But you'd half that, and then you put the height of the debris being lofted, and it outputs probability guidance of what it thinks it was. So the tornado out in Iowa today, according to my calculations or this calculation, would rate somewhere in the EF4 range. Now, whether it gets rated that or not is obviously up to NWS and engineers who are going to survey. But the point being that tornado was extremely strong today.
Tornadoes are not rated based on the tornado wind speeds. It's tornadoes are rated based on the damage it produces. It's a damage-based scale.
Oh, another thing about VROT is the equation for VROT is Vmax minus Vmin within a couplet divided by 2.
Right.
So you take your strongest winds in the couplet, subtract them for your weakest winds in the couplet, which is usually, 0. Then you have to divide it by 2. That doesn't make sense. That would be a lot weaker than you'd think.
No, VROT is the max of each, and then half it.
Yeah, I think this equation is
60
wrong.
inbound, 60 outbound, 120. You half it for 60. That's your VROT.
Yeah.
A few questions in here. Eastern UP, just some gusty winds for you. Not thinking anything severe. Maybe some small hail with there as well near Newberry or up by Grand Marais. Thank you, Joel. And I see a few questions here for the Lower Peninsula. Again, we're kind of watching this line out in Wisconsin, although it's severe right now in Wisconsin, but it's probably not going to cross the lake and hold strength. But if it does, it's going to head right up toward the Ludington, Manistee, Traverse City area again. But this is not going to go anywhere near Grand Rapids, Detroit, Kalamazoo. You guys are still fine. We're not seeing anything pushing into the state tonight in the Lower Peninsula. Except if you're in northern lower, then that's the exception. You're fine, Aaron. You're fine, Aaron. And if any of the members have sticker ideas, feel free to let me know. Go ahead, Mike.
Right, I was just going to say, I've been noticing reflectivity is getting a little higher around Manistee and Frankfurt.
Yeah, right here.
Right as it's coming on shore.
Tapping into some of that instability that's left over a little bit.
Yeah, like we got, penny-sized hail marker offshore Manistee.
The special weather statement was canceled for this area as well, just to make a note of that. Did have a 46 mile per hour wind gust up there in Leland as well. Not sure if that was mentioned yet.
I don't believe it was. I mean, which is just about, was that statement for 50 or 40?
I believe it's for 40, so it kind of overproduced a little bit.
Bit of an overachiever with that gust front.
I still have the statement in effect here for that line. I'm not sure which statement you're talking about was canceled.
The Leelanau.
Okay, yeah, you're fine then. Is CMU okay? Yeah, you guys are fine.
Fire up chips. That's me. Yeah, we're fine for now. Timing would be anywhere between 2 and 4 for us. So take a nap. Get some shut-eye. Is this slowing down a little bit?
Yeah.
Maybe even later.
Mike, can you happen to get a post up about these storms and what we're kind of expecting for LP?
Okay. Yeah. Mostly just for northern.
Yes. I know we have people anxiously waiting and stuff like that in the LP here who are not going to be impacted. So if we can get a post up for those guys.
That's right. Fire up. Usually we have a couple people in here also say fire up chips, but we only got 200 people in here tonight, so if there's any other Chippewas out there, you know the drill. We have a Go Broncos for the first time in a while in chat. Can't say I agree with that, but I mean, I can't stop you. Definitely gusty in Kalamazoo. Surface wind should be ripping out there tonight. Good southerlies. Yeah, gusting to 25 at Gerald R. in Grand Rapids. Gusting to 30 in Howland right now. 23 down in South Haven and St. Joseph. Even 30 there. Gusting to 32 right now at the airport in Kalamazoo. Not sure how accurate it is given that sensor was hit by the Portage tornado. And we are unsure as to when that will be repaired. But it is pretty close to what's happening around it. 25-mile-per-hour gusts, Battle Creek down there as well, towards Centerville here in Three Rivers, gusting to 26.
Kalamazoo cyclone port gusted to 15 over the past 5 minutes.
Gotcha.
Add that in there.
Blue colors are stronger winds, but again, these are elevated. Again, the beam height here, again, Missaukee County, is about 3,800 feet off the ground. So this is winds ripping off to the north here. Again, just above the surface of the ground. But 4,000 feet up, you're looking at almost a mile above the ground. So again, not really affecting anything at the ground. Yeah, downdraft winds. There's what we're looking at there, Austin. I wonder what our D Cape's looking at right now. I'm going to look at SBC. Where's D Cape? Downdraft Cape. Downdraft Cape maximized over the Grand Traverse Bay right now. We actually have some good D Cape down here in southwest Michigan as well, and points north in the Muskegon, Oceana, Newaygo, Ottawa County areas. But other than that, inland 900. So DK values are still pretty high tonight. So damaging winds still factors. These move inland. But that is the only hazard that we're seeing right now. Again, with very otherwise weak shear besides downdraft Cape and instability slowly tapering off as we get further away from sunset. Not a whole lot going on in terms of what we can get to spin up in hail as well.
Gotcha, Julie. Give me a second. Just got your hail sticker in there for you, Julie. If you want to check that out, I'll pop in there momentarily. Looking at my radar here, I'll give you a little bit of a break here. Not that radar. I want the other radar. That's my laptop. Here we go. Here's Omega. So we have a couple severe storms currently over in Wisconsin here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Heading up into Milwaukee, these do appear to be weakening. So these are likely not going to survive the trek across the lake. If they do, be more so Muskegon north, likely up toward Manistee again, Cadillac, Frankfort, Traverse City areas. Not really seeing much of any risk with these.
Sorry, Ryan, to interrupt. I'm noticing there's a hail core developing west of Anekama.
Not a Nekoma again.
VIL is
I thought you said
almost
Mackinac.
80. No, Anekama, Manistee. VIL's 80.
I got you. I see it now. So I was moving in toward the Onekama area. So areas here, this is their hail tracker basically, showing that we could have some perhaps hail moving in here. We'll see if they do a statement or a warning on this one. We'll see if it hangs out too, just because the environment today doesn't really support too much in the way of large hails. So I'm trying to find it, Joel. I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
I swear it happened.
I would show lightning, but it's better on Omega. It's not really great here on GR2.
Where'd it go?
Is Manistee near Ferris? Manistee is down the road quite a ways. Ferris is over there in Big Rapids. So this is kind of northwest of Ferris right now by about 2 counties. Currently 74 at Ferris right now with a 17-mile-per-hour wind. Still 80 degrees in Ludington right now at 1:30 in the morning. That's still some good instability out there. That surprises me. I would imagine that.
All right, so if you live in Manistee, all the way up toward Onekama and Pleasanton, you are likely going to get some decent hail with this. I wouldn't think it's severe, but it possibly could be. But expect pea size, maybe pennies with this. We'll see if they issue a SWS on this, but looking like there's some decent hail falling.
Yeah, I've got 68 decibels west of Anekama. And 65 over Manistee.
What sticker did you add for the subs there, Ryan?
Oh, I had so many, dude.
Nice. Holy crap. Dang.
How bad? How is it in Whitewater, Wisconsin? I don't know where Whitewater, Wisconsin is, but I don't see it in any type of warning right now. So if you're asking for now, you should be fine. There's nothing else that's happening in the state of Wisconsin unless you're by the Lake Michigan area.
It's a long night. This stuff's still moving on shore.
79 degrees in Sumter. Yeah, we're going to be here for a while, guys. We may not be live the entire time, but we're going to be watching this all night. I'm not sure. Haven't had anything severe in quite a while, but things are uptrending up here towards Manistee. So we're going to watch this. We may have these storms kind of pulse for a bit, where they might become severe or strong for a time, and we can back out. But we also have these storms crossing Lake Michigan. They shouldn't hold too long, but in the event they do, we're going to be tracking this. It's going to be a long night for us here, but we'll be here for you.
Yeah. And when we're not live, we like to post a lot on our personal accounts. You can find Ryan. His is Ryan WX _ I believe. Is that right?
On Twitter, yep.
On Twitter. I also have Twitter, Joel _ Fritzma. You can find me there. You can find me on any accounts, honestly, Joel_Fritzma. But we love sharing our content outside of things. Of course, disclaimer for me is I just post a lot of crap sports and weather content in my free time. Some of you guys already follow me there, so you guys already see that. But yeah, go ahead and follow us over there if you want to see more of our unlive stuff. Yeah, Julie's going to put it here in the YouTube comments.
Thank you, Julie. Mike, if you want to plug your Twitter, feel free as well. That's completely your choice.
I think it has an underscore, Julie. Unless I just don't know my own account. Yeah, it has an underscore in the middle. No problem, Megan.
VIL is pretty skinny here up toward Manistee, up to Frankfurt. Likely a lot of heavy rain there. We're going to say pea-sized hail is going to fall there. We're not seeing... let's check on what's Posh doing with this.
Whoa. That's the first time I've seen that.
Where is it at? There it is. The radar indicated Posh over 1 inch hail.
I got 40%.
Where do you get 40% at?
I'm on Radarscope with storm tracks.
Okay.
Hail size 1 inch, Posh 40%.
Okay. So I wouldn't be shocked if they put a statement on this one at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, the hail probability is 90%, but only a 40% chance that it would be actually severe criteria.
There's only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in the entire United States right now. One in Wisconsin, one in Arkansas. Special marine warning, only one in the United States right now for Lake Michigan. And that is offshore Wisconsin. So really the main focus tonight here is for us here in the Mitten State or the Great Lakes State, as we have in our description.
Peep our new description.
Yeah, our new description on Facebook there.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll be watching in case anything happens. I got my phone.
Okay.
Still got just shy of 200 in here right now between Facebook and YouTube. Again, for those who missed it, we aren't able to be live due to an analytical problem on X, aka Face or Twitter. So we hope you're able to find your way over here on Facebook or YouTube tonight. We still are going to be using X for our posts and weather warnings, so that's still a source you will want to follow us on over there.
Jess, all of the site there is ours. We do have a couple partnerships on that site. At least we did. Do we still have partnerships?
Maybe.
I don't think we do at this point, but the entire store is ours, not just the MSC tab. So anything you buy from Helicity would go directly to us. It looks like we have an SWS now out. Wait for it to pop in here. Yep, new SWS for Traverse City. A large portion here.
Got some action.
So wind gust up to 40. That's all they mention here. No hail mentioned, surprisingly. So anywhere from Frankfurt, Pleasanton, Weldon, Benzonia, Onekama, Thompsonville, Kopmish, Grant Township, Diamond Park, Lake Ann, Traverse City, Sutton's Bay. You guys are all at Glen Arbor as well. You guys are all in that risk here for some gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour.
Lots of pinks and reds showing up there on radar now. Definitely want to watch out for some small hail. 64 currently in Benzie County there next to Beulah. It's kind of weird, the temperature difference where it's already rained and the wind's kind of gone through versus just downstream. Everything on X is a problem. LMAO, yeah. Will we be doing a weather update in the morning for Southeast Michigan? Probably. I'm not sure. It's going to be pretty.
Ow. That hurt.
You okay?
All right. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Well, it's that chair, I'm telling you. Squeaky chair. Yes, I am located on Mount Pleasant currently.
All right. So for the Southeast Michigan threat, I'm going to check on models behind the scenes here. I have not dug deep. Last I looked was this afternoon, and it didn't really strike me as anything to be worried about. But let me look at that real quick.
The chair strikes back. Yep.
The chair's revenge. All right, I'm putting another sticker on there with a chair with an angry face on it. We're having too much fun here tonight, guys. We're having way too much fun.
Same degrees currently in Traverse City. Gust front just passed over you guys about 5 minutes ago. It looks like, almost looks like it's slowing down just a tad, unless they went to SARS. No, they did not go to SARS radar. So that's rapid refresh. They're still doing 4-minute intervals on the radar. I want to bump it down a little bit there. Wait, yeah, instead of an angry chair, Ryan, do a WD-40 can. Actually, no, I don't know if you get copyrighted for that. Just saying. For those who were not in the live stream last night, or the last couple nights, this is Squeaky Chair. You guys have been missing out, but again, you won't miss out now if you hit that subscribe button, follow along here at Michigan Storm Chasers. MSC After Dark, as we like to call it. Of course, Squeaky Chair is just MSC all the time.
We have that subscription though, Joel. So if I can find it on there, it's free use. So if there's a WD-40 can, we're gonna make it.
Nice.
As far as tomorrow's risk in Southeast, I'm gonna say low. The models are firing storms off in Ohio to our south and east, but I will say that there is instability hanging around up until about 1 p.m. So wouldn't rule out a quick shower potential storm early around noon in far eastern, southeastern Michigan. Although I wouldn't count on it. Low chance. What? Am I yawning?
No, Megan's comment just now. Ryan's chair versus Bird Bouncer. The Bird is a restaurant here, or restaurant and bar here in Mount Pleasant. And they have bouncers out there all the time. The bouncers I've met there, I don't know. I think it'd be a 50-50 fight.
You guys kill me.
The true Mount Pleasant townies will get a crack out of that one. Yeah, I think it would be probably best of 3, in my opinion. That's looking quite the potent storm there now.
Yeah,
It
it's really
is,
coming
actually.
together.
Right over Bear Lake. I was looking for a subvortice on the backside of this here. I'm not seeing it though. I think that's really nothing. Hail vertically integrated liquid products still upticking there, moving just north of Onekama, so that I know they're probably having a little bit of flashbacks there from earlier this year. We lost Ryan. What the heck?
Did we?
Yeah, I think he accidentally closed out of his. I just realized I was talking about. There he is. He's back.
No, I'm back. I had to get my background on. I just realized I didn't have a background on, so you guys just see my bedroom behind me.
Yeah.
So
It's been on for a while.
yeah. Oops.
Was that
Yeah, I could see. I could see a doorway and everything.
I thought you were doing that on purpose.
Nope, just noticed it. I've been kind of focused on the stickers, so
Storms are moving northeast.
heading right for Traverse City.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, VAL's looking pretty good. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't mention hail in the SWS there. It's only 40-mile-per-hour winds. Another thing with this chair, though, is I oiled it so much that it spins and it goes back and forth way too easy now. So if I just barely move back, I'm like, whoop, I'm all the way back already. And it still squeaks. So make it make sense.
Will we see our first severe?
Potentially. Megan, you're killing me in chat here.
Morgan Wallen and Ryan tag team versus the Bird Bouncers. Who wins? How did I even get here? I'm so tired. See, this is MSC After Dark in a nutshell. We have these types of conversations all the time.
Catch us during a severe tornado warning. We're dead
We're serious.
serious.
Oh yeah, we're dead
If you
serious.
catch us-
We're dead serious.
Catch us outside that, though, we're fair game.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. That's a big team. Morgan Wallen, Ryan's chair, which that's a running joke right there versus the Bird Bouncers. Again, I think I'm gonna have to go best of 3 on that. I think each team will put up quite a fight. I think Morgan Wallen would be throwing the chair though. Chair's, not a living thing, unless there's something we need to know about. Inflatable duck. You mean the one that was spotted in Frankenmuth?
That was hilarious.
The one that was rolling across the road yesterday.
I
What team would
wish.
what team would the floating duck be on?
I don't claim.
So the floating duck goes to the team Bird Bouncers.
Nope.
Well, Ryan, you're on the team with Morgan Wallen, so
I'll take my chances. There. If we ever get rid of the chair, do a ceremony for it. Oh my gosh, guys, you guys are killing me.
play My Heart Will Go On. Titanic. Don't hum at all, Ryan. Don't hum at all.
Copywritten.
Yeah, don't hum at all.
Facebook and YouTube are gonna come back at us just for that 3-second hum. I have no idea, Jess. That's a good question. I saw a video somebody sent in to us today and yesterday too. That duck just rolling away. It's like, man, live stream a chair funeral, dousing gasoline, and have a party out back for it. But yes, I will be getting a new chair because I'm not going to put up with the squeak. So No worries, guys. It was a good share. It lasted all of 3 months.
Only 3 months.
I don't know, like randomly, like I haven't had a problem with it. Then like, I came back one day and just has a squeak. I hope you guys can't hear that.
I barely could hear it.
Maybe I'll be fine if I leave my background cancellation on. I could be fine. Because the minute I turn it off, though, you guys are going to kill me.
Goodness.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the storm here. Not severe at this point, but we do have some potential for some hail with this, as well as gusty winds moving up toward Traverse City, Glen Arbor area. Currently over Elberton, Frankfort, about to enter Weldon, Pleasanton. Just come out of Arcadia, right along 31 here. New scan coming in. Looks like a pretty decent storm here. VIL hail tracker is showing a good hail core here moving up toward Benzonia, Weldon, Frankfort as well. Again, right along that 31, Highway 31 here, up toward Lake and Diamond Park areas. So not severe, but it's definitely, I would consider, a strong thunderstorm here with this line that's begun to strengthen just a bit over the past couple of scans. We'll see if it hangs out, but moving up toward Glen Arbor, Traverse City, eventually Sutton's Bay, Torch Lake areas. Let's go ahead and let it get through these first a couple areas first. We start worrying about downstream areas. I knew somebody's going to suggest a duck sticker now. I knew that was coming.
That doesn't count. Come on. It didn't happen here. I'm gonna have the Titanic song stuck in my head, courtesy of myself.
I might hop off here if I'll wait for a few minutes, but I'm getting kind of hungry here, so I might go get something to eat.
It's got the munchies.
Yeah, I got the midnight. 2 a.m. munch. It's 2 a.m. already.
It is.
Whoa.
Yeah. Remember, hey, this is pretty much a watch party for the new day one at this point.
I mean,
it's coming out.
All right, guys, I'll make you happy and give you a duck sticker because why not? But it's gonna have a twist in it, so bear with me.
Is it going to be upside down?
Nope. You'll
No,
see. You'll see in a second. Maybe. You have chat pulled up. I don't know why are we doing this again? Oh, yeah, because we have members. They want this. Love you guys. All right, check your stickers. All the members are going to come in tomorrow who are not watching go, what are all these stickers for?
Mm-hmm. Night, Megan. We'll be here all the time.
For sure. Feel free to tune back in anytime severe weather is occurring.
Josh says, wait, I'm green. Yes, you were lucky to get a membership courtesy, I believe, of Jazz or one of our other people who have donated.
Oh, yes. Kevin and Julie as well, I believe, gifted. And there's a duck. I guess you can make it out just a little bit.
This is ridiculous. It just says duck.
Imagine Nick hops on tomorrow for a stream and goes, what are all these? He's not going to know anything.
Ryan, is that a duck Is that rubber ducks going around a tornado?
Yes, it is. It's hard to make out on mobile, but if you're on a computer, you can see it pretty easily.
Yeah. New scan just came in for the radar there.
Yeah, it looks like it's still picking up here. It's going to take a second to get VIL back in. So we'll just leave it on that there and keep an eye on that. This is your hail tracker on your screen. Would indicate where the most, I guess you would say, largest or most probability of hail falling would be right over the Benzonia area, just to the west of Weldon.
Duck squeak, duck squeak, duck squeak. Oh my gosh. Oh man, y'all are funny.
We love you guys.
So I like to call this like the slap happy hours where everything becomes funny. This has happened to me before. Usually when I get to 3 a.m., for whatever reason, everything I read off just becomes really funny to me. So bear with me here as we track this potentially severe weather across the state and try not to laugh at the same time. Gusting to 39 now in Ludington. It's a rippage out there. Fun fact about the lakes, no friction out there, so the winds gust a lot quicker out there on the open waters.
Man, that cheer emoji's going to kill me.
Even though you have a headset on, you can still hear it, which is crazy. I think it would be canceled, but nope. Bike. Bike. Come on. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Aggressive squeak, squeak, squeak. Yeah.
Rude, don't laugh. There might be a chair. Oh, come on.
Looks like the last VIL scan is weakened there, so that's good news. Still get some gusty winds with this, though. Looks like a pretty hefty line, honestly.
All of Benzie County.
Yep. At least for a lot of lightning, heavy rain, probably some small hail embedded in there. Gusty winds as well. Not seeing anything too bad on velocity on radar, so it doesn't really worry us for that much. But PDS chair squeak.
PDS. Every time I see it in chat, it just get me laughing.
Ryan, that stuff back near Milwaukee is completely fizzled.
I figured it would there as it hit the lake. Yeah, so we go back here and just kind of loop this back for, we'll say, 30 frames. Let's go ahead and let this load back in to see what it was. This was what's kind of coming across the lake there. And then it hits the lake, and you can see the lake's effect on these storms is pretty significant. So that's one good thing we have right now going with that, with the lake being on the cooler side of things. Now, for the time of year, I mean, it's still quite warm for this time of year, but still overall it's on the colder side. So it doesn't help our storm chances there, which is great news. That will change though as we get more into the summer. What's up, Caitlin? Good to see you in here.
I'm trying so hard. PDS is actually a real weather definition. It's called particularly dangerous situation. You see it sometimes with severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. But obviously, chair squeak emergency, chair NATO warning, not real terms.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I think, honestly speaking, from a perspective of weather here, once this line completely weakens or at least clears the state, we should probably be okay to hop off here.
yeah.
Because
Once it clears the state,
I don't know. These are going to die off the lake, more than likely.
okay.
So this one, it would be the strongest concern. And it's moving pretty quickly here. So it's going to be UP, Eastern UP up here. But even then, there's really no ingredients up there for severe. So
Kermit the Frog singing Rubber Ducky. I'll never be able to go to sleep now. Sorry. We should have never brought up the ducks.
I wish I had a video I could pull in here and just show you guys, because I'm sure there's out of the 170 people watching us, I'm sure that there's many of you who have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah. Megan, believe the people who are talking on the screen. The chat's just a riot. We'll tell you what's a real term or not. I mean, sometimes the chat does wonders, but right now it's just duck, squeak, tornado, whatever. I mean, it's everything.
New scan.
Titanic song combined with a Rubber Ducky song. Yeah. Rubber Ducky, you're the one. I bet someone somewhere right now is watching the stream, just kind of like an ambiance and just wondering what the heck.
Yeah, like we said before, this is what you get when you get us after dark here. No severe going on.
Yeah.
Those of you who followed us for a long time, you know how we are when severe weather is actually happening. So let us have our fun. It's also a great part about being independent, not having to broadcast, on TV stations. We can do our own thing here. We can eat on stream. We can, have our fun, et cetera, et cetera. So
let's say, imagine if we had our own TV channel. Someone's just flipping through the cable in the 2 a.m. and we're just sitting here singing Rubber Ducky. Man.
It's only a matter of time, Joel. I'm going to say this, hoping nobody does this, but it's only a matter of time. People are going to start clipping out our funny parts and stringing them together. People do Ryan Hall, Max Velocity. They're going to start doing it to us too.
Yeah.
And soon we'll be all over TikTok and Twitter. And
well, thankfully, we don't have too much of a following on YouTube yet, so that won't be for a little while. Because if you think about it, Facebook's more of millennials and up. Gen Z is the ones that make the meme accounts and stuff like that, and they're more located on YouTube. And again, we only have 7,800 on YouTube, I think, right now.
Yeah, we just hit that before the stream. We're sitting at 75 more, 78, 75. So
yes, when we are serious, we are on top of things. You can go back and check our old live streams from events in the past. We covered our most recent event on May 7th with the tornadoes there in Portage and Colon, as well as we had a couple other events this year, March 14th, off the top of my head, the February 27th event. And then, of course, last year for the Perry tornado, the Williamson tornado, and the Grand Rapids tornado. That was an event as well. So, again, we are serious for sure.
Discord, Twitch, no, not really. Maybe Twitch eventually, but I don't think there's much in the way of a platform over there for us to stream.
Maybe when we get to our new streaming software and we get the DAC or whatever it's called, we can stream to more platforms. But right now we got Facebook and YouTube, and that's good enough for now. If you guys have like any questions weather related, go ahead and shoot them in chat, because right now we're just yapping.
Or if you guys have questions about the current storms that we are tracking, although I will say that we're not really looking too much in the way of severe, if they haven't had a severe in almost 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just kind of monitoring these storms right now. We could go offline, but you got 175 people watching us right now. So we stay on, we interact. We love to interact with you guys, honestly. We like to be more personal, especially when we have these late night streams where it's like 2 a.m. we have 180 people watching us, So you guys are watching us for a reason.
Yeah. Jackson, you guys can take a power nap for sure.
Yeah, looking down here further to the south, we've been tracking those pop-up type of storms for quite some time. Although looking on radar now, there's nil. There's nothing on radar at all. So South Michigan's still not really seeing any risk at all develop here. And there's still nothing in the state. New day 1 just dropped.
How's that looking?
Michigan is not any risk. Actually, hold on. DTX marginal convective. So must have the Luna Pier area, I bet you. Monroe County snuck into the marginal as well as parts of Wayne, extreme parts of Wayne. So they're seeing what I saw earlier there. Pretty simple forecast. We'll pop it up on the Omega here once it loads in. I don't think it loads in that fast, but I'll check just to make sure. Nope. There's your current day 1. Obviously, the risk here is low. Even though all these colors are still here.
That's a really thin marginal.
It really is.
It's like southeast St. Clair County, not even downtown Detroit, and then
half of Monroe. So once that loads in here, we'll show you guys on Omega so we can get some distinct areas. But yeah, no real risk tomorrow unless you're extreme southeast.
Yeah, it's a Belle Isle, but not downtown Detroit.
It's weird.
Sky's blue because it is the most refracted, or wow, that was 2 words at the same time. Refracted light in the atmosphere. So kind of cool there. I hear the CMU train going past right now. Kind of got distracted there for a sec. Looking at more of the comments, what's worse, tornado, straight line winds? Both are unique in their own ways. Tornadoes are more confined to a specific location, whereas straight line winds kind of encompass everybody. Which is why we tell you to take it seriously when we have straight line wind events like this. Looking further down the list here. Seeing you're still in the clear for now. Not weird. I am in meteorology here at CMU. I'm also in geography GIS, so double major, and I have 1 semester left here at CMU, and then I'll be a full-time, I guess I could say, degreed meteorologist. I don't have a job yet for meteorology, but that's the hope once I graduate here in the fall. What event in your life made it look wow, English right now is not coming easy for me. So I'm curious as to what event in your life made it to where you look and said, this is what I want to do. So my influence was my first grade teacher. She had like a weather person of the day thing, and I kind of took that over, on top of the fact that I was always looking out the window and not looking at the front of the classroom. So that's kind of where it stemmed from for me. Ryan or Mike, I don't know if you guys have any funny background story to weather for you.
There's a couple things that made me kind of look back and say, this is what I want to do. But when I first started storm chasing, I had a respect and I guess like a humbling experience. And it kind of drove my passion, so to speak.
But also as a child growing up, I was always afraid of thunder and lightning. So I think there's always been like this deep fascination, curiosity with weather.
Mhm.
But one thing that really, I got a new special marine warning coming in here as well. I just saw that pop in. But one thing that I just, think back towards was the Dundee tornado in,
2010.
yep. And I live quite close to there. Um, that night, especially, I'll tell you the story if you guys want to hear. I'll make it short. Um, but essentially, what happened was went to bed that night and looking at the TV, watching. I believe it was WXYZ 7, showing tornado warning for Hillsdale County, which is the county next to me. I live in Lenawee. And I went to bed and I was like, Dad, can we stay up? And he's like, no, go to bed. Nothing's going to happen. Well, wake up 2 hours later, the power's out. So I'm up with my dad, and I'm only 12 years old this time, 13 years old. And we drove to the nearest town because the gas station here in a small town is closed. Got to go to a bigger town, get gas for the generator, stuff like that. Came back, heading toward my hometown facing Dundee. Saw the entire sky lit up red, blue, green, and then just everything went dark. And I just, at that point, didn't know what it was, but later found out that was a tornado. Then I got to view the damage that Sunday evening in Dundee, and I'm just kind of like, wow. And ever since then, I've just kind of had a fascination, I guess. Then Discovery Storm Chasers came out, started watching that. Tornado Intercept Vehicles, Reed Timmer, Sean Casey, Tim
I had all those
Samaras.
DVDs. Yeah.
Yep,
Storm
Josh
Chaser.
Orman. So that really kind of sparked it even further, and then started chasing in 2014. And then I started chasing solo in 2017. I've been chasing ever since. It's just been a passion, a growth, et cetera, et cetera.
Mike, do you want to share? Nah.
Oh, 96. Well, actually, I think in like 94.
Mhm.
I remember standing outside and the tornado sirens were going off in Marysville, Michigan. We were in the driveway and the whole sky was like green or blue. I don't really remember. I was only 5. But 2 years later, we had a tornado in 96, not too far from my house, and we went out and looked at the damage, and it was an F3.
Wow.
Some people will say it was maybe an F4, but I mean, we'll never know now. And I just remember, like, piles of like bricks and debris and things like that, and like houses just completely destroyed. And then a month later, Twister came out in theaters, so my parents took me to see it.
Nice.
And ever since then, I've just had that
The drive.
itch that can never be scratched over weather. It's like I just have to keep watching weather.
And that raises the question, like with the new Twisters movie coming out, are we going to have a new generation of potentially people that are going to be interested in the weather?
Well, that's what they said about Reed Timmer and what was it, Ryan? Storm Chasers? What did you just mention? I don't think he's there.
Yeah,
But,
I'm here.
Whatever. Was it Storm Chasers?
He's, I think, actually Reed's in the process of making an additional series of that.
But
he did
the one with like Josh Worman, Sean Casey. What was the name?
Storm Chasers. It's just from Discovery Channel.
Was that Storm Chasers? Okay. Well, that's what they said about that. That like made a whole new crop of chasers because like one day in like 2010 there was just a traffic jam of cars in Oklahoma.
Yep.
And everyone was like, "Oh, it's because of that TV show and Reed Timmer."
Nice. Getting back to the questions here really quick, because they're kind of stacked up while we're telling our stories here. Let me go back. I lost my spot. Wow, we had a lot. Are the stars on your logo representing where each of you live? Yes. That's actually, why is he laughing? What's going on right now? Anyways, we're just gonna ignore that. Are the stars on your logo representing where each of you live? Yes, it's actually a hidden thing in our logo there. Kind of like how FedEx has the hidden arrow. We have the stars behind us as to where everybody lives in the state. I'm not sure why there's one in Lake Michigan, as you can see right here. Oh, I'm blocking it there. Not sure why that one's there. It's just there. But yeah, we have 5 people on staff in Michigan, and those are all the locations. So good catch there. I'm one of those 5 stars instant.
Who's up there in Saginaw?
That's me. That's supposed to be Mount Pleasant.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But yeah, I am from Michigan, and I'm currently living in Mount Pleasant. When we made the logo, I'm still at CMU, so that won't change until I move. So maybe we'll have to do a logo update when everyone moves, if we move. I'm the only one in college here on staff, and I plan on staying with the Michigan Storm Chasers here at the end of the year. But life has a way, I guess. I don't want to leave. I'm sorry. I want to stay with the Michigan Storm Chasers is what I'm trying to say there. Julie says, don't know if I mentioned this, but my son's name is Joel as well. He says he wants to be like you when he grows up because he's a Joel too and likes storms. That is very sweet, Julie. I appreciate hearing those words. I actually was following because Reed Timmer had a Joel on his team growing up too, and I kind of looked up to him. He's the driver of the Dominator back for the old series there. So it's kind of like the chain of Joels. You had Joel, and now you have Joel. So continuing the trend there. That's really awesome.
Check this out real quick for the new day 1 just loaded in here. This is your marginal risk of severe weather tomorrow. So we zoom in here. Toledo, Bedford, Lambertville, Monroe, all the way up here through Berlin Charter Township, Trenton, downriver areas, but then it cuts off before it goes into downtown Detroit. But if we're talking 25 miles of a point, does that mean we're going 25 miles backwards?
Right.
I don't know, but that line cuts right through people's backyards in the Detroit metro.
Literally. So basically, if you live in the furthest most east counties, Monroe, Wayne, Macomb, St. Clair.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Don't tell me
Yes.
Sanilac. Huron.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't say Huron, Sanilac. I think more so down here. We're going to say St. Clair, Macomb, Wayne, and Monroe counties would be the most concerning.
Thank you, Deborah, for the kind words there. Dad saw the 1925 tornado at Illinois at 12. Wow.
That would have been the tri-state, would it not?
I believe so, yeah. Have I seen a Michigan tornado? Shockingly, no. I've been behind the Perry tornado. I keep telling this story every time it comes up. The Perry tornado, I was 10 minutes behind. Couldn't see it because of trees. The Williamston tornado, I couldn't see because it was too dark. And then we had the Colin tornado this year where it was rain wrapped and I was out of position for it, even though I was also 10 minutes away. So 10 minutes away from 3 different Michigan tornadoes within the last year. Haven't seen any. And that drought continues for me here in Michigan. But I have seen Indiana tornadoes here with Ryan, actually, when we went down to Indiana in 2021, I believe, in July. And those were both EF2 tornadoes. So significant in nature.
Yeah, I think there's a picture of you with someone who had edited over sunglasses.
Yeah.
It's
like the,
like a
if you
cool
guys,
guy.
yeah, if you guys ever
Deal
seen
with
like,
it.
the deal with it, the Thug Life meme. I was posing in front of my first tornado pointing at it, and they just put the smoke out of the mouth and the glasses. It was just funny. I think Chandler or Ryan made it, and it was really funny.
Somebody asked here for tomorrow models. This is the HRRR here. It's going to show you. This is at noon tomorrow. So notice how nothing's really happening here, but you may have some little scattered development here, and stuff kind of pops up over Ohio. But what I'm noticing here, just as a precaution, if we go over here to our surface-based
instability instead of our radar, you're going to see that there is still some storm fuel here working its way through. Let this load in real quick. Go back here. This is your storm fuel 10, 11, 12. We're already, we're at, where's the graph on this? It should tell us. Okay, I guess right here. Over 1,000 to 2,000 joules of potential surface-based CAPE here, which would be enough to get storms up and going if they decided to. But right now, models have that off to the south and east of us. But there is some there. We'll keep an eye on that. And that would be early. That's at noon tomorrow, so it'd be quite an early in the early in the morning / early afternoon type of event. So we'll keep an eye on it.
How old are you guys? If you don't mind me asking. I'm 24. I've been in college for a little while now, but this degree did not come easy. Kind of backstory there. I always tell it. Had to get through Calc 4. Had to get through thermodynamics, regular dynamics, synodics, all the special classes, physical meteorology, which is writing intensive. So you'd be surprised how much you have to do in the background. I also started at GRCC before I came to Central, and it was all right, but they didn't have any meteorology classes there, so I basically had to stay here for 4 years anyways and get those all done. I don't know if Mike and Ryan want to share how old they are, but
I'm like,
I know you were talking about the mid-90s there, Mike, for a little bit.
I'm 35.
Yeah.
Are you really, Mike?
I am.
Oh, man, I thought you were a lot younger than that. I did not know that.
I know. I don't age.
I would agree with that. I'm 26, so
I used to always say I fell into the fountain of youth.
I would never have guessed, man. I thought you'd be in your mid-20s.
Yeah, because there's Steve-O's like 4 years older than me, and he's the oldest, and I'm the next, and then Alex.
I'm getting hangry.
Yeah. Go get your food.
Looks like Julie's turning 35 next month.
Would never have guessed that either.
A Rocker, one of our members, quickly said, somebody streaming from a shipwreck at the bottom of Lake Michigan based on that spot in our logo. Yeah. Or not in a shipwreck, just on a boat. But no, we don't have a 6 member who's streaming from Lake Michigan, unfortunately.
I have a face. I just leave the camera turned off. I don't have like a desk or anything like that.
We'll add to the wish list.
My laptop, my legs are crossed, and my laptop's sitting on my legs.
Being on stream for 5 days straight. Hey, there he is.
So like I can never get the camera to point directly at me.
Floating head.
Yeah, and I'm a floating head, so.
Shiawassee, no. Looking like it's going to be a dry night tonight, unless you're up in northern lower and UP, eastern UP. Sault Ste. Marie area up here, Ducks have a marine warning out. There is. I was going to say, is there a Canadian radar here? There actually is.
Oh, they got the new one up there.
Probably got a good view from the Sioux.
And this shear line is still cranking in the upper levels. A lot of shear up there, but it's not translated to the ground because of that cap. So that's great news. But small hail, gusty wind potential heading in towards Sault Ste. Marie, Dafter, Bay Mills, before it heads off onto Acadian soil. And behind that, just some rain showers. What are you thinking, Joel? What do you think of Mike?
Stay on for a little bit. I think we're still answering a couple questions here.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Lynn says, thank you all. Chat included. It was good to laugh and learn. I need some sleep work at 5. Yes, definitely get some sleep. I know it's unhealthy to be powering through on a couple hours of sleep, so definitely get it in when you can. And we'll be here for future live streams.
Do want to mention real quick, we have a new special marine warning off of Lake Michigan here for these cells. It's going to be for gusts of 34 knots or greater and large hail. Keep an eye on that. They're saying large hail is possible with that. So that could be an issue in about 30 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Didn't know you were at CMU. That's awesome. Live right by the cabin. Yes, I go to the cabin every once in a while. That's always a fun time there. Need to lay the kids down. Kids will be up in 4 to 5 hours. Lansing in the clear tonight, or is that anything possible other than light showers? Still probably a rumble of thunder possible there. But most of this stuff's going to move to your north tonight. You guys should be able to sleep peacefully in Lansing. At least get some sleep in while you can now. It's still a little bit ways away.
Hey, Ryan, do you mind turning off the oven? It's too hot for this late at night. What is the temperature out there? Let's go ahead and take a peek at that. It's probably more humid than it is hot.
I was going to say, I still have my windows open, and I'm not feeling any breeze coming in. So, of course, my windows are facing the west. So,
all right, temperatures across the state. Inland looks like, southern part. It's close to 80. I'm at 73 here in Lenawee. Looks like Detroit area is in the mid to upper 70s. We're going to cool off, though. We had this cold front off here to our west. In fact, I can show you guys, actually. I have a great tool here, if I can find it. There it is. Your cold front is way out here. Here's your warm front. Your cold front is going to swing through, and it's going to clear the state by tomorrow about around noon. We'll take a little bit to cool off. So by the time tomorrow evening rolls around, we should be dealing with a less humid air mass and a lot cooler temperatures here. So
finally a break from the Florida subscription.
Yep.
We
have a temperature reading of 32 degrees up here near Bel Air.
Huh? What?
32 degrees.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
Nope. Marine tools. Let's see what they give us. I had not clicked this before. Buoys. Here we go.
Nice. They're probably not out there yet.
No, I don't see anything popping up for this one. How about up here? We got one. We got a couple, actually. Pressure and temperature. There's a couple down here.
Wave height.
71 degrees. Oh, air temperature. I was going to say. That's a pretty warm lake water there.
See what else. Okay, true Chippewa way. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Reference. Ryan's a young buck. Lake
Joel's
Michigan.
Youngest.
Yeah, that's true. Lake Michigan is our underwater volcano headquarters. If we did have that, we would tell you. But we don't have the funds for that, obviously. Not that there's any volcanoes at the bottom of the lake anyways. I have a tree hanging over my house in White Pigeon. Our wind's going to get over 30 miles per hour there. It's an interesting request. Don't sleep directly underneath the tree branch, I guess. But you guys should be fine. Mike is always creeping in the corner. Oh, no. Hashtag get Mike a desk.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Julie, I'm going to pop outside. I'm going to pop out of chat here just for a second and get some food. But I'm going to pop outside and see what it feels like. It's at 73.9 here. We'll see about that. My dew point, though, is dew point's at 65. That's probably why. I'll be back.
That's muggy.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Calculus 5. Not quite Calculus 5. Calculus 4. Calculus 5 is like there's calculus and then there's like I don't know what it's called. There's some other because if you go into like mathematics major, there's more than Calc 4. You have to go into like explaining why 1 + 1 is 2 and stuff like that. Like it's crazy. But thankfully I had to get through Calc 4. And thank you for the early congratulations. Help a mama out. What do you need help with? Tornado potential this year. We did release a video about the tornado potential for this year earlier this year, courtesy of Ryan. You can go check that out on our YouTube channel and scroll down in our video uploads. It is there. A lot of storms are on the water. That is true. Yeah, a lot of complexity in calculus. Imagine solving math with letters. It's not fun, but I made it through it. Yeah, if some of you guys are going to bed, obviously just drop a like on your way out, show your support for the stream. We appreciate it. And we appreciate you guys for hanging out so far tonight with us here at Michigan Storm Chasers After Dark. And we will be here for more live streams in the future, obviously. Domio, thank you for the super chat. Let me fix your stream. We are working on OBS in the background right now. We're going to be transitioning to OBS here soon. I guess just send us a message on Messenger and we'll get in contact with you there a little bit more. But for now, we got something planned to get transferred over to that here soon. Hello, Megan again. No severe thunderstorm watches tonight. At this point, there's probably not going to be any watches. Warnings may even be coming at a minimum here as well, looking across the state at the radar right now. That outflow boundary is so far out in front of the rain. It's crazy. Yeah, abstract algebra, I believe, is what it is. Yeah. Math theory and stuff like that. Worst class. Ooh. Man, I had a love-hate relationship with atmospheric thermodynamics. Only because I got to learn about SKU-Ts, which are the charts that we look at for like what's happening in the atmosphere, the temperature, the dew points at certain levels. But thermodynamics was one tough cookie, I'll tell you that. So I'm gonna have to go with thermodynamics, honestly. I would say calc, but all the calc was just a nightmare. So we're gonna stick with atmospheric thermodynamics for that. Is a class I hated. And yeah, to each their own. There, I loved calc. There, yeah. I mean, I was a math person growing up, but I was not an advanced math person. So that's another reason why it took me so long to get through all the calculus. Is right out of high school, jump right into calculus, which I've never seen before. So. Yeah. Look at this photograph song. Yes. That is a Cameron Nixon special right there. Very hard and confusing indeed, Megan. Yes. I have a couple equation sheets rolling around here somewhere. Maybe one day. Once I'm graduated from college, obviously I don't want to share any of my college papers online, stuff like that, because I need to get through college first. But I'll maybe share like an equation sheet or two sometime, just to show you guys what meteorology is all about. But yeah. Calc 2 is definitely a make or break class for the meteorology program, as is atmospheric thermodynamics. We had, I think, 30 in my graduating class to start my freshman year at Central. And then the graduating class that I would have graduated this year, as I get attacked by the ladybug. Oh my gosh. It's right here on my computer right now. We had about 8, I think, I graduated this year from CMU with a meteorology degree. So it just goes to show you it's a tough program.
Yeah, everyone goes into it being like, I can do it. And then they hit like statistics and all that math.
Yeah. No, Calc 2.
They're like, never mind.
Yeah, atmospheric thermal for sure. The ladybug's on my TV right now.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that, Joel, for years. How hard meteorology is. I know, like a few of my friends have actually done it. They did atmospheric sciences.
Mm-hmm. I have it on my. I finally picked it up. Look at guys, I got a ladybug. Yeah.
I only ever see those in like the middle of January.
It's not as red as I would imagine it would be, but yeah, it's hanging out right here on the CMU card. Ooh,
Yeah, put it.
Probably
Get
shouldn't be
some
showing
grass
like,
in like a mason jar.
yeah. I shouldn't. I should be careful with this card. This is like a CMU business card. So, oh, where's my wallet? There it is. Put it on a Michigan Storm Chasers business card instead. I have to keep it now. I'll just let it hang out in my room for a little bit. But no, get on the card. Why are you so stubborn? You're already in the card. There we go. I can see it a little bit better too. Anyways. Yeah, it attacked me. Looking back at chat from when it just attacked me, it's just ladybug, ladybug, ladybug. Dream jobs at the National Weather Service locally would be nice. I've loved living in Michigan my entire life. Great Lakes State has all 4 seasons. And I'm sure my opinion on that will change as I get older, but I can definitely deal with all 4 seasons right now, and staying close to home would be great. But getting a job here in this market is a little tough, so might have to look other private sectors. Or, Ryan, if Michigan Storm Chasers pays a living salary.
Working on it, Joel. We're working on it.
Yep.
Every member counts towards that. I will say, though, having dipped this entire chair in oil, it smells disgusting. I'll just say that. So,
Yeah.
off topic. I just came back. I have no idea what we're talking about. So I just wanted to
Well, while you were
jobs.
gone, while you were gone, I got attacked by the ladybug, and I have it on our business card right here now on stream. So I'm holding it up right there. So yeah, there you go. I'm not sure if it's a boy or a girl, and I don't think I really want to check. No problem, Megan. MSC After Dark. That's what we're here for. Random questions. It's not a beetle. It definitely has the markings of a ladybug. And yes, they are supposed to be good luck. Ladybugs are. Yeah, for those who missed the stream last night, I also saw some cats taking shelter underneath a little car at the gas station. You guys can go check out that live stream on our channel. It's posted under the live tab if you want to go back and see it at the end, near the end of the stream.
We need Chandler's cat stickers.
Yes,
Oscar.
Otis and Oscar are the official channel mascots.
What about Pippi, though?
You
can't forget Pippi.
Who's Pippi?
Ryan's cat.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Hold on. I gotta get her in chat. She's right over here sleeping. So if I'm quiet,
Could be digging her claws under the blanket again.
no, actually, I got an idea here. I'm gonna turn my light on behind me. I'm gonna take my webcam down and show you guys.
Okay.
I think I can make this work, but I'm gonna try not to disturb her because I'll probably scare her. So, give me a second here.
Yeah, I did not go to school for biology. Domio, we have a lot of random interactions with our pets in here, so this is just kind of the vibes we have going.
The other night, my dog was licking my face live on
Yeah.
in the middle of storms.
Was that last night or was that 2 nights ago?
I don't even remember.
All these days have kind of blended together. For those who don't know, we've had 5 straight days of live streaming. And I'm pooped. I can't wait for the break here tomorrow. I'm going to sleep like a rock. There's a cat in my parents' house. His name's Hurricane. I didn't name it. And it's a big chunk of an orange tabby. And he's loved to death.
And I know that my cat was meowing on the stream last night with Nick. It was like someone's cat is meowing.
Careful what you say, Demio. Ryan's cat has made an appearance.
There's Pip.
The ladybug has taken off. It's now flying around. The fly last night was actually Nick. He was live streaming that.
Meow.
He's so tired.
Meow.
It's more, if it's more orange than red, it's male. Well, then it's male. So there you go.
Is that the rule?
According to chat here.
My cat's black.
There we go.
Domio, thank you for the super chat.
What looks like me?
Wait, what?
Denise says kind of looks like Ryan. Are you talking about my cat?
Yeah, the cat looks like Ryan.
What?
That's rough. That's rough. I was going to turn off his cam for the rest of the night.
No, he's
You guys are
hiding.
mean.
How could you?
People who look like their pets.
Sorry, just taking the radar here really quick just to check the wind in the background. Yeah, we're gonna be live for a little while longer here. As long as need fit. I mean, this is gonna be mainly a northern lower threat at this point. So to answer your question, Megan, that is what I'm doing right now. And that is what we're all doing here. For at least the short term. Look at those pop-up cells now in front of the outflow boundary.
Yeah, one's in front, one's along it.
One's in front, one's along, and the rest are behind. Not really picking up much of a vertically integrated liquid product there in Missaukee County, heading to Kalkaska County. But we'll keep an eye on them. All hail King HRRR model. Am I right? Northern lower.
Today, yes.
Nailed
Yeah,
it.
other days.
We kind of. I saw a comment earlier from somebody who said, "Why are you going off of SPC guidance if you guys think the risk is, not as much?" And the reason is just because they are the experts, and the risk was there today if the storms could make it. Unfortunately, they didn't. It's just we had that confidence, low confidence that we really couldn't advertise. We could have spun it as, yeah, there's an enhanced risk level 3, be prepared, blah blah blah. Like, no, we could have been very hype about it, but we weren't. So we try to give you guys an honest opinion as well as SPC guidance at the same time. Boundary Daisy is this. Taking my radar real quick. When these storms die off, they put what we call outflow boundaries, which is basically just cold air rushing out of a thunderstorm, and you can see it on radar right through here. And now my mouse is going berserk.
There you go.
No.
Yeah, that's the outflow boundary right there.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
don't know
You're
why it
following
does
along,
that.
Daisy. Like,
Oh, gosh.
That's your outflow. If we back this up, you can see it moving right there. Look closely.
Turn on my fan.
So that's an outflow boundary. That can provide a source of lift for other storms sometimes. In this case, like for example, these little pop-ups out in front are right on that boundary. If you imagine where that boundary is, we can get a draw tool back right through here. And lo and behold, we have, boom, there's a storm firing on the outflow boundary. So
I'm watching the live stream back in chat of the scribbles. It's so funny.
yeah, guys. So here is your outflow boundary.
No, disclaimer, that's not it. The boundary is its own living thing. We're gonna have like 17 blooper reel clips by the end of the night.
You guys can cut clips out of the stream, just FYI. There's a way to do it in YouTube. You guys can do it as public. It doesn't have to come from us. So if you guys want to see a part or want to say a part, you guys are more than welcome to do that.
Should we? Do we post the bloopers to Facebook?
Probably the community page.
Yeah, probably community page. Someone might have to gather them for us because I don't know if we want to go back into 3.5 hours and kind of pick them apart.
I worked on the first one about 1 hour, 21 minutes in is when you watch that ladybug.
Yeah. Oh, it's off to my left now. Yeah, Wisconsin, you guys are done for the night.
Wisconsin is over for Ancient Seed. Severe Risk has exited.
I think Mike is behind about a minute.
Am I?
Just a bit. It's fine. We're all. I did it so many times last night. It's not funny.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention. So
When you're focused on posting stuff, dude, I notice you tune out to what you guys are saying on the stream. I was doing that yesterday. I came back in. I'm like, did you guys just talk about this? Like, I had no idea.
Not sure why the wind's gusting there in Linden. Again, surface winds tonight are ripping across the state at 15 to 25 miles per hour. So you might get an isolated heavy wind gust or two, but not associated with any storms that we can see unless you're up here by the northern lower portions of Michigan. We do not have a Discord server, not yet at least. I feel like Facebook's enough of a Discord for now, at least.
No, nothing for the morning. This is just going to be what we're going to be tracking here for the next couple hours in northern Michigan. They're going to hang out for a while, that's for sure. We could have 1 or 2 severe out of these. Wouldn't shock me, but overall, the evening has been quite subtle.
Yes, they're still in the water. These have definitely slowed down.
I don't know how much longer you guys want to be on here.
I think I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I know, Mike, you got to work tomorrow, don't you?
I do.
Let's say Ryan and I can hold down the fort.
Yep.
New day one starts at 8 a.m. So when people are looking at the radar on weather apps, what are they seeing? I always assume red airs on radar indicates severe weather. No, that's just heavier rain. So what we have pulled up right now is your base reflectivity radar there. And again, anywhere we see greens and blues, that's lighter. Yellows, moderate. Reds and pinks are heavy. Even the pinks may indicate hail falling.
Yeah, all right, guys. I'm going to head out then.
Alrighty. Thanks again, Mike.
Yeah, you're welcome. Luckily, these storms didn't really pan out or materialize.
Yeah.
As soon as you hop off, they're all going to go severe. I bet
Yeah,
you.
probably. All right,
Appreciate
take
you,
care,
Mike.
everybody.
You too.
Bye, Mike.
Night.
And then there were 2.
Jinx. Knew it. Mike or Ryan, why am I solo boxed?
I was seeing if you didn't notice that. I was going to pop in and scare you.
You can't scare me.
I'll get you one of these days.
Uh-huh.
Looks like we got some pretty good upper level winds there, Joel. Near Torch Lake. Coming off that one storm.
Mm-hmm.
I read somewhere that velocity radars do not use
Anti-aliasing.
I am I'm
Wait,
trying.
you're
I'm
right.
sitting here like, huh?
That's what you're waiting for
bridge
there.
is this? Oh man. I think Joel will be the better guy to answer that question, honestly. I'm not too familiar with all the radars. Like, I know how to run radar and stuff, but like when it comes to like de-aliasing and stuff like that, I have no idea.
We do have range folded on our velocity product. But I do have de-aliasing turned on or off or whatever it's called, so that some of the colors mishaps are lesser. Yes, Daisy, we are in stream a lot, especially the last 5 days.
Check out Torch Lake, Joel, your Central Lake.
If you insist.
Yeah.
Okay, I insist. Bel Air.
East of Jordan.
54 knots at 1,700 feet.
I got 51 miles per hour. And yeah, it is interesting. That SWS expired. It's on the boundary, which makes it very intriguing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're going to see Joel and I on stream a lot, as well as Nick. Chandler and Alex usually are the ones who chase. You'll see them hop on occasionally, but usually it's Joel and I and Nick who lead the streams. It is almost 3 in the morning. We got 150 people, 170 people now watching us. That's insane. You guys are the best. Keeping us company here, watching these storms. I just got water all over myself.
I will say we don't have any special weather statements anymore. Just a special marine warning. And as I say that, there'll probably be one that pops up right about now. Maybe.
What do we do on our days off? What days off? We don't have days off.
Yeah.
I am more so full-time here with MSC. So this is what I usually do. Post, comment replies, message replies, stuff like that. In my free time, though, I got 2 kids. So I usually have my hands full between that and MSC here. But I like the outdoors. I like exploring, walking, trail, stuff like that. Metal detect in my free time. You'll find me usually outdoors, enjoying some fresh air. That shear line is back, Joel. Yeah, Storm
Well,
Relative is impressive.
Yeah.
Holy
Amanda
cow.
says, took a nap, woke up, y'all are still on. I love watching y'all. It makes me feel more at ease with the crazy weather. I feel like we're on our own like National Weather Service at this point. I mean, we're obviously not a National Weather Service because we can't be, but always just watching the radar at every hour of the day.
Yep. Joel, this shear line near Petoskey is interesting on Storm Relative. We're getting 60 and 70.
I do see that.
So this may be something we're going to watch here for a potential, dare I say, first warning in a while. At least an SWS maybe up there. Because that's not too far away from the radar either. So we're going to call this out for gusty winds at the very least. Heading into Petoskey, Harbor Springs, Indian River. Not too many areas up here that we're seeing. Boyne City, potentially. East Jordan. This entire line looks to be picking up some steam. I didn't actually mean when Mike hopped off that we have severe, but don't know. We'll see what happens.
Right.
How does it look off the Canadian radar? Eh.
I'm 24.
I'm 26. I just saw that comment too.
Yeah.
New scan about to reload in here. See if this is going to stay the same here.
If you have any good videos, feel free to send them to us. Not on the live stream because we won't be able to see them, but send any under any of our other posts.
Here it comes.
Here he comes.
Whoosh. I mean, to me, it looks like it's picked up intensity. Yeah, look at that coming over the lake there. It's definitely worth.
I will say I will put a watch out again for Mansalona here in Elba, down to the south. I'm picking up 65 knots at least at 1,100 feet off the ground.
Yeah, check this out, Joel. 63,
Yeah.
65 there. So these are picking up steam, guys.
So if
Get
you know
Mike back
anybody,
on here.
let's say if you know anybody up there in the Mansalona area, share the stream with them. Send them a quick text. Gusty winds heading their way potentially. Shaw's music intensifies.
Well, we can play some music.
We wish we could. Oh, it's the default.
All right.
I can't believe we still have strong storms moving on shore in Benzie.
Yeah, we might be talking a few warnings here soon, Joel. Looking at everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be moving into Emmett County as well as Sheboygan County here in a second. Eastern half of Charlevoix County, as well as Otsego County, northern Otsego County, would be first in line for this. If this is actually intensifying here, they'd be first in line for this.
If you rock that storm by Mansalota back and forth to the south, you can kind of see how a shower kind of interacted with the outflow boundary, and it kind of just spun up a little bit.
Yep,
It's kind of impacted it.
it's like a cat,
Yeah.
or like a lion, or seems like a dog or a mouse.
Oh, we making faces now.
Wind gust of 38 miles per hour off Frankfurt. Seaman Station reports. Where's Frankfurt at? That's over here. And that was as of 12:20. Oh, that's way old. That's delayed. All right, never mind. Getting some kinks in the line here too, Joel. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
What's our hodograph doing at APX?
Let me check. We haven't had a new one though since 2 a.m. I mean, I guess we could look at our 2 a.m. one.
Just go to Autumn Sky.
Oh yeah, true.
I got it loading here just a second.
Good 0 to 1 from 5 knots up to 55. We have good 0 to 1 right now.
Dude, hold on. Look at hold on. Check out these SRH values right now.
In where?
Set in the app chat.
Yeah. I haven't had an update in 5. These 5-minute scans are killing me right now. You could have something that spins up in 5 minutes or less.
Right. What we're kind of looking at here is looking at our wind shear that's in the state currently, which is taken right here at the radar site. And it's showing some really good wind shear here. But again, the instability is quite low. But these QLCS lines like to do weird things. It's not really a full QLCS, but with outflow with that too, Joel. This wouldn't really scream tornadic to us. But we
Right.
are getting some indications just with the wind shear alone where these greens and reds are. Sometimes these can tighten up together very quickly. So we're just going to watch this closely. We are getting some good velocity still down here by Mansalona. And it's looking, honestly, looking what we call kinky, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Petoskey, like there's some hefty winds here as that moves towards Sheboygan. It's moving fast. Surprised there's no statement or warning on this yet. No power in Ludington, been up for hours, just wind, not a drop of rain. Interesting. Gaylord, you have some gusty winds heading in your way. Next about 20 to 30 minutes. No severe at this point, but we are watching as this line does look to be intensifying just a bit. Just going to scan coming in here. Just checking some of our products here. Kind of correlate to see if it's maybe,
Yeah.
perhaps, rotation, but not really seeing too much right now. This down here, just Estonia area, heading in towards Gaylord itself. The winds here on radar, I don't know if they need a warning on this, honestly, in my opinion, because we are very close to the radar site here. We're only a few hundred feet off the ground. To be exact, from the radar site to the ground or to the storm is only roughly about 900 feet, and we're getting winds at 60. So this is likely going to be really gusty here heading into Elmira and Gaylord area here. It's definitely something to watch. But this line has come on shore and it has intensified, so I am curious why they're not slapping something on this.
Yeah. I also have a third. I had a third bug in here tonight. I just killed it. Guts are on the ceiling again. Anyways, back to your regularly scheduled program. It's because Julie mentioned it.
I'm going to keep it right here. New scan coming in. Continues to be quite an impressive line here. In fact, it's actually strengthening now. Looks like maybe a bit. Let's get a pixel on that. That's 60.
That would be severe.
And we're only about 900 feet. We're pretty close to the ground, guys. And again, this is going to be Antrim County, moving in toward Otsego County, Alba, Elmira, Gaylord, Oak Grove, Vanderbilt, Boyne Falls. Along the highway here, looks like just to the east of 66, approaching 131. Kind of shocked they're not putting a warning on this.
Or at least a statement.
Right. Because we had that inversion, which could be limiting this. It may not be reaching the ground. It very well
Right.
may not be. But we're still very close. 900 feet off the ground is quite low compared to the thousands of feet we look at, from distance. Let's check out our CC just to make sure we're not missing anything with that. I don't expect we are, but always want to check that and make sure.
Let's go ahead and switch back over here to storm relative. Looks like the northern end of this line is still cranking a little bit. Not too concerning. Although we are getting the storm relative up to 60 to 70 with that, although it's a little bit further away from the radar. Down here, though, by Boyne City, Boyne Falls could be a pocket there, but I think this outflow boundary is what's actually cranking these winds up. Kind of like we had a couple weeks ago down there with that random warning just north of Kalamazoo. We had the outflow boundary start cranking. A similar picture being shown with this. We're getting a lot of little kinks in the line here.
Yeah.
That's clear air. But let's just wait for the new scan, I guess. That's all we really can do.
They gotta really. 5 minutes is just.
For QLCS, it's not enough.
No, yeah.
Go ahead and track this off to give some arrival times. Everybody's watching. This is just a general idea. Let's go ahead and track this a little bit better, just to make sure. Yeah, we're going northeast here. So if we track this off this way at roughly, we're going to say 55 miles an hour for highway speeds. Elmira, 7 minutes. Vanderbilt, 19. Trowbridge, in 26. Green Timbers, in 26. This is gusty winds here. Not seeing anything that would be tornadic at this point. But still, radar indicated winds close to the radar. The radar's right here at Otsego Lake. This is quite close to that radar. So we're getting winds here estimated up roughly 50 to 60 miles per hour on this. Now, if they're reaching the ground, another question there. But because they're so low, it would definitely suggest that these winds may be translating down to the ground. So we're going to prepare you guys for gusty winds with the hope that it's not reaching the ground. Man, there's new scans taking forever. We're at 304. What is this? 304. 5 minutes. So we still have another minute and a half to go. So they do control their radar speeds. They can bump it up to, I think, rapid scan, which is 2 minutes, if I recall, 1 to 2 minutes. And they can also slow it down when nothing's happening down to like 8 to 10 minutes. So they have the power to bump that radar up if they want to, but it doesn't look like they are going to tonight.
Yep.
New scan is due any minute.
Yep. Too slow.
It's just going to be a waiting game at this point. If you get it before... Oh, here it comes. Do 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 do.
Honestly.
Here it comes. Here it comes. It's slowing down. What are we doing with that? What's this?
Bad
What
data.
is this? All right, here we go. Its pocket is still there, heading in toward Elmira. Still getting 40 to 50, or should I say mid 40s to low 50s here. There's a pocket of 50 I got in there. There it is. So still getting 55, but very localized area. It's heading into Elmira still, so pretty gusty winds. What is this? I hope that's just clear air.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of like the showers are disorganized along the line.
Storm relative, dude. Holy smokes.
If you can get a storm that's latched, it could be trouble. I will say in the last two scans that we've had, just north of Boyne Falls have been uptick in winds for sure. But it looks like it is going down as you get closer to the radar site here. So still worthy of a special alert statement in my opinion, but it looks like it's down to 50 knots here at about 900 feet above the ground.
And now I wait for another 5 minutes for a scan.
Yep. Brutal.
I'm not sure how fast they can get the radars up and going to a faster speed than a switch. Is it, take a little bit?
I mean, the switch is right on their desk. I toured National Service Grand Rapids in the fall, and it's right in their operation room. Like, they don't have to go outside for it.
Not much you can do here. We do have some more storms down here by Frankfurt moving across into the area toward Traverse City. Exact same areas, really. But the last storms trained through. Let's check out VIL for these. Any hail we're tracking here? A little bit of something possibly near Frankfurt, Glen Arbor. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. This one has some near the just to the east of Boyne City, east of 131 there, moving in toward Wolverine, Indian River. Not concerning, though. Page watching from Gaylord says lightning struck right by Otsego Lake, scared the daylights out of me. Glad you're okay. I know it's a boundary here, not actual storms, but I'm just a little shocked they're not putting an SWS out or something. Really nasty. I'm over Arbutus Beach. Where is that at, J-Mom? I'm not familiar with that beach. County or an area would be nice. Starting to get nasty in Gaylord. Lots of thunder and lightning and wind. Okay. So yeah, it's approaching Gaylord. It's not in Gaylord just yet, but it's approaching. It's over by Elmira now. Did I just ruin a new scan coming in here? I may have just ruined a scan.
I don't have one new one yet. Goodness.
Yeah. I'll take a peek at that real quick. So we got the 13 scan for radar and such, but not for velocity. So I live in downtown Gaylord. It's nasty. If you guys can estimate your wind speeds, that'd be great. I know it's kind of hard to, but our trees moving and stuff coming down, like exactly what's happening would be a good picture. So we would know. But as long as we have multiple people in here saying that Gaylord is getting slammed right now, Otsego County getting slammed right now. Okay, thank you. So you're basically, yeah. So this got the new scan on GR2. I don't understand this. I really don't.
getting 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. You should be getting these statements. Where's weather coverage? Well, we are live here. There's no statements, no warnings in effect here. I will say latest scan does take that intensity of that line there, and it does weaken it out. It was like 40 or 50 here. Next scan. It's not looking too impressive, but we're also getting close to the radar here, so it could be bad data coming in with that as well. Literally shaking my house. Interesting, guys. So it looks like these winds are translating down to the ground. We've had multiple people in here watching from this area say so. So I'm not sure why they're not, I don't know, statementing these or putting warnings on them or whatever. But looks like this line of some gusty winds is approaching Gaylord, if not just about to enter Gaylord. But looking at this, looks like it's going to stretch all the way up here. Some areas about to be impacted. Looks like Elmira should be experiencing it right now. Vanderbilt here along 75, Wolverine, Indian River, anywhere between those general areas. Rondeau, Wildwood, Trowbridge, Green Timbers. You guys are all next in line for this. Probably some gusty winds here, as many people in chat are saying they're getting slammed. So.
Goodness.
Northeast, Rose, northeast.
No special alert statements out for this at all. Nothing.
There. Oh, gigantic one just got issued.
Never mind.
Gigantic one. Big blue box just popped in from Sheboygan down to Gaylord. So
you want me to get the graphic on that, or?
Please. Movement is northeast. Storm's moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Pretty quick movement. The hazard is pea-sized hail and wind gust up to 40 miles per hour. So just got issued here. It's about time they did issue this.
40 mile per hour.
Does not include Gaylord. It's just outside there, but that's moving into the area. Vanderbilt as well. Wolverine, Canadian Creek Ranch. Onaway, Millersburg, you guys are all in the path of these gusty winds here.
Almost there.
Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that. Ooh. That's sus. Check out due west of Wolverine. If you have the new scan.
Hold on.
Be the 318 scan.
I see that.
This is what we call the shear line here. We look for those greens and reds meeting. Looks like there's a little bit of a pocket right here of gate to gate going on. Let's go ahead and get a look at that on GR2. In fact, GR2 has a TVS on it. This would be gate to gate. We're looking at a possible couplet here. Weak couplet. Yeah, it looks like this is gate to gate. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a peek out at GR2 here. We're going to zoom out. This area, again, this is likely just weak shear, I guess, area higher shear here. But it isn't clear air because when you overlay it here with radar, it's smack dab in the middle of this. All right, so it's likely nothing to worry about, but it, again, could be the start of something. We're going to watch that extremely closely here. And even storm relative kind of has an uptick here in the general area as well. So we're going to keep an eye
eye on that. I'm going to bring in my GR2, Joel, just so we can get a better idea of this. And if anything does happen to uptrend, we'll take back Omega and get Rhodes.
Okay.
Typically speaking, Omega is good, but GR2 is a much better tool at tracking tornadoes and stuff like that. Unless we talk about Rhodes, then we have to kind of switch back to Omega. But this is your area of potential we're going to watch. We're going to wait for the new scan extremely closely here. We do have a lot of shear within this line and within the area today, but we don't really have enough storm fuel to be really concerned about tornadoes. But with these lines of storms, it's never something we rule out. So we're going to take a 2-panel look on this. We're going to get this set up here just in case. We're going to place the marker directly over that. We're going to remove that. Whoops. Perfect. We're going to wait for the new scan to pop in here.
Shaking my head. Faster scans, come on.
Yeah, this is
This
something
is killing
could
me.
be down, and we have no idea until 5 minutes later. So this is the beauty of weather radar. But again, it's a low chance. It is something to worry about. It's just the beginning of something potentially. Not really seeing too much that would indicate that could be. If it strengthens, then we become more worried. But sometimes we have these little things come together for a brief minute or two. Nothing to be really concerned about. So that's what we hope and expect to happen with this.
I mean, the next scan will be an indicator, obviously, because you'll see something pop up on CC, if anything.
Right. I got Omega in the background here too, looking for the new scan. Again, the expectation is this to be just a brief little kink in the line, so to speak. It should be gone by the next scan, but in the event it's not, we get more so concerned. If it's going to be a longer lived type of couplet, then that's when we start getting worried.
Yeah.
This camera is too far to the right. That should be better. Waiting for the new scan is all we can do, and it's due here any minute.
I see BR coming in right now.
Here it is. It looks like it's gone. Yeah, no CC. Looks like it's weakened a little bit. Although area on Storm Relative looks, interesting there west of Wolverine still. But the actual couplet is gone. Wait for the GR2 scan to pop in here. There it is. So let's go ahead and take back Omega. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at real quick. So Storm Relative, different view of this. Actually just updated, so never mind. This is what I've seen before with this area here, a little brighter colors and off colors. Could be some small rotation there, but new scan there does weaken it. So breathe. That was a interesting 5 minutes, but looks like it's nothing to be concerned about at this point. We're going to watch it still, obviously, but that particular scan looks to be there and gone, which is what we expected. But there is still these little kinks in this line where it gets these little spin-ups going on. In fact, let's take a closer look at that, actually, just south of Wolverine here. It's so hard to tell. Doesn't look like anything. Yeah, Aaron, you're good. Looking to the south here across the state, Everywhere that is not in northern lower is completely dry. So yeah, Aaron, you are completely A-okay. I know I'm switching screens here quite fast, but going through some data here, just getting the overview. So we'll get back here on a 2-pane look. One is going to be radar, and we'll do velocity on the other once it loads. New scan due in 2 minutes. Daisy, where are you located exactly? Let's help you out here. I know you're in the county, I believe. But if you're in the county here and you're worried, there's really nothing right now to be concerned about. But if you give us your locations or your general, don't have to be approximate or don't be, specific, but be more so approximate, we can help you out here and maybe ease your anxiety a little bit. New scan is coming around for, looks to be radar. That'll load first, and we'll have velocity coming momentarily as well. New scan for velocity is coming in as well. Here it comes for the radar side. See if that inflow notch is still there. Kinda, not really. Now we gotta wait for velocity. Here it comes. That's not updated yet. Or is it? Okay, that's updated. It's hard because it's right to the due north of the radar, so we're not gonna get the full picture of that. But nothing concerning. Indian River, you are in the worst of it like right now. So if you are, you're fine. You're good. Just gonna be some rain, a lot of lightning there, maybe some gusty winds, but we're not seeing anything rotation wise. Nothing to be concerned about with you guys. So you're a-okay there in Indian River.
It's trying to build south, but this cap is just too strong. Seen a couple showers downstate.
Trying.
Little blips.
So Joel, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and hop off briefly. I'll be back. I'm gonna get back into my comfortable mode, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Sounds good.
I'll throw your radar up there on the screen.
That's fine. I am very drained right now. I tell you what. Storms need to fizzle. The special weather statement is still in effect here. Across Otsego, Sheboygan, Eastern Emmett. Of course, it's out of Eastern Emmett now. So Emmett County, you guys are in the clear. Heading towards Presque Isle County as well there. And Montmorency, northwest corner, is also included in the special weather statement. We also have some storms bringing up the rear tonight here in Traverse City. It's like some torrential downpours, some lightning, and perhaps a little bit of pea-sized tail maybe mixing in with that. Oh. Interesting development once Ryan gets back, and we'll share that with you guys here in a little bit. Not regarding the storms tonight, but later this week. Jackson, you guys are probably good to go to bed. There's really nothing south of this line here other than a few showers trying to pop up. If anything does become strong, it's not going to be for tornadoes, and it's not really going to be for hail. It's going to be for damaging winds. But you guys should be able to go to sleep if you're downstate at this point. Again, have a way to remain warned just in case. But yeah, right now we're just covering northern lower. So Jackson, you guys should be good to go to bed. We are currently, this is our 5th live stream in the last 5 days, not including the severe weather briefings and Sunday Night Weekly that we had. I'm pooped. And tomorrow is supposed to be day 6, but it looks like the only place that's going to get severe weather tomorrow potentially is Monroe County, and they're on the very edge of the severe. So there's a chance that we might be able to squeak by without a live stream tomorrow. But again, we'll hop in if needed. Switching back over to our velocity product here. Still probably some 40-mile-per-hour winds mixing in. But as we saw this line get close to the radar, the winds aren't as strong as we think they are at the surface. But we have a couple of you guys up there right now. If you have other confirmation, obviously let us know. Tag the National Weather Service Gaylord in your reports, and you guys will be fine. This should be all out of the state by 8 a.m. But yeah, you can go to bed in Jackson for sure. If not, something pops up, there's a very unlikely chance it's going to hit Jackson anyways. I'm going to take a look back at our stuff in Indiana and Illinois. That stuff is too far south, it appears. Yeah, the stuff south in Indiana and Illinois looks to be too far south. It's way down by Indianapolis, and it's heading more east than north, unlike the line up here where we are currently going over. Am I frozen? Can you guys hear me? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Still windy in Indian River. Sounds good. Just out of words at this point. We kind of exhausted our fun earlier around, what was it, 1:30, 2 o'clock? Something like that. Now we're just kind of here waiting for these storms to be done. Somebody's got to do it. Mind you, we usually are only live for severe weather. So the fact that we're live for special weather statement, as Ryan comes
Tells you
back
a lot
in
about
here.
us.
Yeah.
Also, have some news. If you saw the chat I sent to the ops chat, but we are in a day 3 marginal for Southwest
Mhm.
Michigan.
I said the news while you're gone. I was like, we have some news that's related not to today coming up here in a second. So that would be Friday, I believe, late Friday. So not much sleep. Hooray. Did we post that on Facebook?
I can here in a second. I'm just getting myself settled in. My cat is on my bed, so I gotta work around her,
Sounds good.
which I'm currently doing. But I'm
Julie Thompson's surviving on pickle juice right now. I'm surviving on straight fumes from being up. I don't have energy drinks. I just survive. The perks, I guess you could say, I don't know. Every once in a while I hear, well, you young folks can get away with it because you're young. And just wait till you're my age. I'm just like, is that true? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'll still be kicking without energy drinks when I turn 40. I don't know.
yeah, I guess so. I think you would be. Do you drink caffeine at all, Joel?
Pop, if that counts.
I have not touched caffeine in 2.5 years. It's been a while.
Yeah. New York always gets a tornado risk every year, but they're more like midsummer. So kind of like us. We're kind of like June, July, August. Sebastian striking out with no power tonight. Unfortunate to hear, but we got you. At least you're tuning in and using your phone battery on us. Any way we can keep you entertained, let us know.
I don't know if you read that day 3 discussion there, Joel.
You can read it off if you feel like sharing with the class.
They're talking about an upgrade already to a slight being possible.
Probably not for us, though, right?
Nope, that'd be for us.
Really?
Yeah, it says stronger large-scale ascent will be focused over the upper Midwest. The progressive cold front will focus for thunderstorm development through the period. Vertical shear will be modest. Deep layer flow is parallel to the front. Clusters of thunderstorms pose a risk for strong damaging wind gusts, possibly hail. Given lack of stronger height falls until nighttime hours, limited large-scale ascent with southward extent. Severe thunderstorm coverage and evolution is a bit uncertain. Greater probabilities may become necessary in later outlooks in this corridor.
Interesting.
Is more mesoscale details become more better resolved. So, if you want to take my Omega, Joel.
Yeah. Well, it's not live, so you have to go live with it. I think it kicked you out. That's for day 3, so that would be Friday, right?
Correct, I think.
Yeah. Day 4 is going to be Saturday. Day 1 would be today is now Wednesday, right?
Technically, yes.
All these days have blended together.
Really has, dude. I've lost track, man.
Wednesday's day 1, Thursday's day 2, Friday's day 3, and then we'll get the day 4 through day 8 update here in the next hour or two.
Wouldn't be shocked to be in a risk for Saturday from what I've been seeing on the NAM.
Mm-hmm. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Here's more storms.
Right.
What month is it? Probably mid-July at this point. Had you stream on for hours in my TV in the background. Just picked up my phone, found out I was gifted membership. Congrats, Keegan. That was courtesy of either, I think, Kevin, Julie, or Jazz this evening. And I believe 2 of them are still in here with us tonight. So feel free to thank them. And support means a lot.
Anyway, I forgot I had a mega up. I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
The day 3 is for Southwest Michigan. And of course, it's not loaded.
Not yet.
So, maybe. There we go. Southwest Michigan, Muskegon, Grand Haven, Holland, Jenison, Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo, all in that risk. And again, for damaging winds is the main threat there, large hail, secondary threat.
Mm-hmm.
Dark green areas is your severe risk. All of Michigan over here is in general thunder.
Lots of time for that to
That'd
change.
be for the entire state. Indeed.
Keegan, if you had your phone on in the background, could you hear us earlier when we were just talking about squeaky chairs and ducks and oh my gosh, all those? I don't even remember. I have to go back and like rewatch what we were talking about. I swear it was just the randomest stuff.
MSC After Dark.
Yeah. For those who are perhaps watching tonight and aren't following us, what are you waiting for? We do these all the time. We're live on Facebook and YouTube mainly. Michigan Storm Chasers. Feel free to hit that follow button, subscribe button, whatever platform you're watching on, and leave a like. It helps us and helps boost the algorithm, gets our content out to more people so that they are more aware of severe weather or just, special weather statement weather in tonight's case. And as you can see here, we're covering pretty much general thunderstorms at this point. So dedication to the craft. Had this on super early in the night, fell asleep, woke up right before it hit us. Thank for you guys. No problem. Kylie. Justin still up, or have you been dozing in and out? In and out. That's Justin for you. Rise Against 11 is Justin, this person I'm referencing. For those who are watching on YouTube. If we could play elevator jazz music without getting a copyright strike, we definitely would.
We do have that one non-copyright we can play in the background.
Yeah. On second thought. Frog. Interesting comment. Yeah, it was Ryan that turned on the music there. Josh, yeah, we're kind of. I mean, we're not affiliated with Ryan Hall, but we try to be like Ryan Hall. We're doing our best out here. We've covered every severe weather event over the last year and a half, I believe, here in Michigan. Haven't missed a beat. Grand Blanc tornado, we were there for that. The Portage tornado that we just had, Colin tornado, and then again back in August when we had the Perry tornado, and then the August 24 event. Also, when Colin was hit last year as well, Ryan was on that one.
Dash cam footage was epic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't think we don't have no quarrel with Ryan Hall. We just take our inspiration from him.
I do want to say, just because we're talking about Ryan Hall, that I texted, or I actually tweeted the idea of developing a team of storm chasers to live stream disaster relief before Ryan Hall existed. So the vision was ours first. We just sprang to life a little bit after Ryan Hall.
Yeah. And there's still a lot of Michiganders
honestly,
that do
we
watch.
have a lot of respect for him. He does a good operation there. He saves lives.
No,
Sorry,
yeah,
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say there's a lot of Michiganders that watch him as well, and that is totally okay because he gets out the same information that we put out, so nothing wrong with that. But we're more of a small scale operation, but we're also Michiganders born and raised, so we know the area a lot better than Ryan H. I can't say Ryan H because you're Ryan H. Ryan Hall does. So yeah. Plus, we also have the Chaser Partner Network, which is a huge plus for us. Get some views in the field. Do we have another outflow boundary?
No.
Another one? Looks like this one here over Kingsley's. A new one almost. Interesting.
I don't know, Joel. I don't know if we can hang very long.
Yeah, no, we might have to call it at 4, honestly, because it looks like. I mean, if you look at these thunderstorms, if you just put this radar in front of me on any random given day, I would think this is just a normal line of thunderstorms. But it's not any normal random day, as we had the ingredients there for a good wind event. So that's why we're still up covering it. But honestly, it's pretty much done at this point. So if you live south of US 10, you guys lucked out for the night. Despite the fact that tiny little showers are still trying to pop up in Newaygo County. Right here.
Yeah, so because I was living down toward like the 94 corridor, Kalamazoo, Jackson, Detroit, anywhere south of, Lansing, Grand Rapids, even Mount Pleasant, you guys are completely clear tonight. There's no storms down there. We've been kind of talking about that all day. We didn't really know how this was going to evolve. We had that scenario where we talked about nothing happening, and this is exactly what happened. So
Mhm.
we did have the ingredients as Joel mentioned, so we had to mention the threat, but it wasn't. We really haven't had a clear cut threat that without like any big discrepancies yet this year. I mean, May 7th was a decent threat, but
Yeah.
there's always typical caveats with these risks here in Michigan, usually.
Night Instant Karma, thank you for tuning in tonight. Definitely get your sleep in. Sleep in for the next couple days.
Oh man, I'm losing the battle here.
Kind of been looking at this random shower out here. I think I'm towards Atlanta. Honestly, like, I have a soft spot in my heart for the small live streams that we do because you kind of get to know you guys a lot better, and it's always a fun time. And
I
appreciate
agree.
y'all for appreciate y'all for hanging out with us tonight so far. We didn't have to use our serious voices too much tonight, other than that one severe thunderstorm warning that was considerable for Menominee County back there at the beginning of the stream. So overall, good vibes tonight. This morning, at this point, it's been a more of a morning stream.
Going on 5 hours live here.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, back-to-back days. We had 10 hours yesterday.
Yeah.
How many hours? Let's go back and figure out how many hours we stream. We have like 5 minutes here before we hop off.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be on for a couple more minutes. Just kind of watching here.
All right, let's go back here. Sorry.
No, yeah, I was looking.
So on May 17th, we were live for 2 hours. This is not including our briefings.
Mm-hmm.
So our coverage was 2 hours then. The 18th was 5.5 hours. The 19th combined looks like about 2.5 hours. And then yesterday we had 10 hours. And then today we had going to be 5 hours or so. So we're going to get our full 40-hour work weekend. And the week's not over yet. We have Friday upcoming, potentially Saturday as well.
Yeah. I'm going to rest easy for the next couple of days.
Yep. Take a day off. Don't be shocked, guys, if you have no posts on the page tomorrow. We're just going to be like in bed, just chilling.
I mean, we do have that sliver of marginal for Monroe, though.
Oh, don't remind me.
Can't forget about Monroe.
I mean, really, though, 25-mile point, we could be talking about Lenawee and Washington,
Detroit,
too. Yeah, so we'll watch that close. Looking at the latest guidance coming in here, the 06Z, very rarely am I awake for 06Z to pop in. But looks like the NAM3 does try to fire a few showers in southeast Michigan. Doesn't really develop into storms, but it does mean the idea is there.
Yeah.
Nothing on the ARRR. It says it's going to be over in Youngstown, Cleveland area, up in Ontario. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. There's a low chance we could get a pop up there. Good instability tomorrow. But other than that, it'll be a nice day of transition back into a less humid air mass. But then we worry about Friday as another potential severe event develops.
Trenton, where do you want us to look along Lake Michigan? Because really the only storms we're seeing right now along Lake Michigan are up here in Grand Traverse, Wexford, Manistee counties. Thank you, Tanya. Couldn't be done without you guys, though. Obviously, leave a like on your way out if you're heading out tonight. Have a good night's rest. I'm waiting on Trenton. Unless I answer his question, then I understand. Ooh, Ryan, we're 2 subscribers away on YouTube from 7,900.
Oh man, we gotta
Yeah.
stay until we get that then. If 2 of you guys watching who are not subscribed could subscribe, that'd be great. And maybe we hit 8,000 tomorrow if something surprising happens in Monroe County.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Glad to see you in here. Comfy on my couch. I think I'm going to sleep here. Honestly, if I was on my couch right now, I would do the same thing if I was up at this hour. So I will not put it past you, Julie. Hit the subscribe button, please. It's free. It's squeaky, squeaky. That's going to never stop being hilarious to me. Or squeak, squeak.
We're 1 away.
Yes, we are. Who wants to be our 7,900? 7,900. Wow. 7,900? I can't. Proper grammar. Kylie Smith, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you aboard. Thank you for your support tonight. Check out some of those stickers that we have just uploaded tonight. You can use them at your exposure or at your expense. We got squeaky chairs. We got ladybugs now. We got after-hour stickers, whatever they're called. Ryan's got the whole roster.
If you have requests, feel free to let us know.
I'm guessing I answered Trenton's question. I hope I did. The only showers along Lake Michigan here again. Grand Traverse and Wexford.
I say, or he lost power and he can't connect anymore.
Oh.
Worst case scenario there.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna be the case, but we are still stuck with 1 subscriber away.
Yeah. We might not get it till tomorrow. It's okay. Sault Ste. Marie, heavy shower and thunderstorm over the area right now. Perhaps some pea-sized hail falling there in Chippewa County. This will exit east side Chippewa County over Lake Huron within the next 45 minutes.
I believe we did that already, Aaron. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but they should have late night stickers for the members to use.
He's watching on Facebook, though. It's in our YouTube members chat, right? Unless Facebook subscribers can post them, too. I'm not sure.
Still at 78. Oh, we got it. 7901. We got 2 people subscribe.
Thanks,
Appreciate
y'all.
you guys. Really appreciate you all.
We're almost there to our journey to 10K. Just another step in that direction. Thank you all so much for your support. Holy cow.
Are you tired?
No, the chat. Julian A. Rocker. Tornado squeaky chair.
About to screenshot this.
Oh, that's the. I haven't seen that yet. I just realized it's the ducks in the tornado. Oh my goodness.
People are going to be confused who are not watching this stream. They're going to come in next stream and go, what are all these stickers for? Oh, love it.
We'll just have to reference them to the stream at 2 a.m. Some things are just going to be now. Yeah, basically everyone that's watching right now is going to have inside jokes for the rest of their lives. Like they'll be pretty much, someday, like 80 years from now or whatever, you'll be like looking back like, I remember squeaky ducks.
It is 4:02 a.m. Looks like the statement there just got dropped.
Yeah.
So these storms have outflow boundaries now, and they are moving off of the Michigan onto Lake Huron. And there's one weak line that is moving on to Lake Michigan currently. So I think we're clear to cut this, Joel. I think we really are.
Yeah. Just looking quickly downstate at anything else that may be developing. We have a couple showers and storms starting to pop up in Newaygo County, moving north. But again, sub-severe at this time. Not even special weather statement worthy. So at this point, we could pretty much give the all clear, Ryan. I would have to say.
I think so. I think anything else that would happen would be extremely, extremely low chance. At this point, being 4 a.m, I just don't really think anything's really favorable at all.
Yeah. I think just because it's so like early in the morning, do you think a good rule of thumb would be we'll just post the warning on the page and not go live, or what do you think?
Yeah, because I know that we're going to hit the sack here pretty soon. I know we're exhausted. All warnings are automatically posted to our page, so you can always check there if there's a storm coming. But we're likely going to, be sleeping here until morning. So looking at radar trends, though, there's nothing happening that would suggest any severe weather is possible. But in that event, it does. Check our page for any warnings. But otherwise, our coverage will probably be offline here until we wake up in the early morning.
Yeah, as you can tell, we are tired.
Extremely. I actually switched back to my comfy setup here that I was going to try to utilize, but I'm kind of laying down, so I'm already ready to go to bed.
Nice.
So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. I got still 150 of you guys joining us here at 4 a.m. Love the audience that we have. Love you guys.
Mm-hmm. Thanks again for keeping our night entertaining. We couldn't have done it without you guys keeping us up tonight. We've just been sitting here with our heads peeled over, probably, given the fact that we only had one severe warning to talk about all night.
Mm-hmm. And also thank you to our new members and those who get the memberships. Kevin, is it Cecil, I want to say, or Cecilia?
Yeah.
Cecil, I'm going to say. Kylie, Julie as well. Although I only have some starred here. I know Julie gifted and Jas as well, but I don't have those here for some reason.
Hold up. I got you. We had Dan earlier today, Dan Dorlett. Welcome to the stream. J Mama with a super chat and a EF1 membership. D-Man, Patricia as well, EF1 memberships. And then Jas had 10 gifted memberships. Michelle with a $2 super chat. And then, again, Kevin and Julie each with 5 gifted memberships. So, again, we thank you guys so much for all you've done in supporting this page. Can't do it without you guys, honestly. It takes a village, takes a team, takes a state. We're all Michiganders here. We're all looking out for each other, and that's what we're here for. So, again, thank you guys so much for that.
Alrighty.
This was literally just like a low-end event. We'll have more severe events coming up in the future. We know Michigan's weather is ever-changing, so stay tuned.
And with that being said, I think we're going to hop off here. We'll have updates for Friday. We have that risk that has just been issued from the SPC in Southwest Michigan for damaging winds and large hail. We'll keep you guys updated on that. Expect to post out tomorrow regarding that. But for tonight, the risk is at this point extremely low for any severe weather. And if you look at Joel's radar there on stream, you can see the intensity of those storms just dying out completely. So,
Yeah.
And then nothing to the south of that downstate. So I
Yeah,
think it's safe to say all clear.
Classic nighttime thunderstorms at this point, guys.
Yep,
So yeah, I agree.
All clear. I guess we're gonna give the all clear for now, but in the worst case something does happen, it'll be posted automatically to the page. So with that being said, I'm out of here. Appreciate you guys watching and appreciate everybody who's become members and get to memberships. Appreciate all of you. We'll see you guys next
Thank you so much.
We'll see you guys next time on the next MSC live stream.